Good evening, everyone. I can see Suresh, sir.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, sir. Am I audible, Narendraji?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Narendraji, I think you are on mute.
Ma'am, you are audible.
Okay, fine.
Yes.
Thank you. Bye. So good evening, each and everyone. We'll just wait for a few minutes and then we'll get started. Can I see the entire Corrigens team? I can see Suresh, sir. Good morning. I think Mr. Suresh, you are logged in from two devices.
Yes, I joined.
Echoing. I think you'll have to mute one of them.
I'm getting it.
And what about Mr. Gagan, Mr. Sunil, and Mr. Joy? Hope all of they are in the meeting.
I think Gagan sir is there in the meeting.
So Narendrajit will have to make them co-host. Just
Yes,
see.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Gayatri, Ankit, who is on the Zoom? Just see.
Ma'am, sir is co-host now.
Okay. And Professor Bakshi sir has joined.
Yes, ma'am, sir has joined.
So sir ko bhi co-host kar do.
हाँ जी.
Good evening, sir, and welcome, please. Yeah. You're on mute, sir.
Good evening. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
I can put Narendrajit also so that keep on helping me out in looking who is there on the host and co-host. Huh? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Where is Gagan?
He is on the line.
Ma'am, Gagan sir is there. He is
Achha,
co-host,
okay.
but his camera is off.
Okay. I think we can get started, and meanwhile the others will join. So just give me 1 minute.
Good evening, Bakshi sir.
Good evening. Good
Suresh
evening,
sir.
Narendraji. How are you? Fine?
Yes, sir.
Fine.
Just let me log out from WhatsApp, otherwise it will come in between. Yeah. So good evening, each one of you. And I, Vimal Rar, welcome each one of you in this 1 week Nation Online Faculty Development Program themed on mentorship for industry, internship, and entrepreneurship in green energy audit. It's a very special and a unique topic that we are starting today. And today is 3rd September 2025, and this program will go till 12th September 2025. I welcome you on behalf of Shri Guru Tegh Bahadur Khalsa College, University of Delhi, where the GAD-MMTTC is located. And Guru Angad Dev MMTTC is blessed to have been named in the honor of Guru Angad Dev Ji. So remembering the second of the 10 Sikh Gurus, we take this program further, and I welcome each one of you with a virtual bouquet of flower. First, I will start with all the participants, amongst whom we have teachers from different disciplines, and they are coming from all over our country, India. I will like to welcome in absentia and pay my gratitude to the senior team here, Patron Padma Bhushan Sardar Talochan Singh sir, who is the chairman governing body of ACTB Khalsa College. And in mentors, one of them is here, but one in absentia. I welcome and my gratitude to both of them, Professor A.K. Bakshi sir and Professor Ved Prakash sir. Welcome, sir. I also my gratitude and my thanks to the entire support being provided by our dynamic leader, the principal of ACTB Khalsa College, Delhi University. He was supposed to join, but just back he has to join some other meeting. So he has sent greetings to all of us, and perhaps in the program or in the valedictory, he'll be there. I'm also happy to share and welcome the entire team from Corrigens and UK Awards. We have Mr. Suresh Mantu, who is the CEO of Corrigens. Yeah. Then we have Mr. Gagan Agarwal, who is the strategic advisor at Corrigens. We are having Mr. Joy Jyoti Nandi, who is the advisor international from UK Awards. And we are having two main trainers who will be taking you through this program. And there we have Mr. Sunil Yadav and Mr. Srini Subbiya. So I welcome each one of them and the entire team of Corrigens who will be taking this very unique FDP which we have designed for our colleagues. So let us remember gods and take seek the blessings as we proceed further. So wishing you to remember your gods, whichever faith you are into. And before I move further, I'll also, I think Sarita Pasi has joined, and we have our own core organizing team. And I'm thankful to each one of them, led by Professor Sarita Pasi. The GAD-MMTTC, some programs we are having from UGC funded. So there it is UGC-MMTTC and GAD-MMTTC. So this center is situated at my own premier institution, Shri Guru Tegh Bahadur Khalsa College. And we are in the first floor of this building that you can see. And we have our training lab and the entire infrastructure where we prepare the teachers into various pedagogies, the newer challenges coming, whether it is the rolling out of national education policy, how as teachers we have to prepare in the newly introduced skill enhancement courses, and the pedagogy where the tools and techniques, how they have to be used, research methodologies, to say a few. As a team, we started working at the national level in 2013. Independently, we have been working in different areas, but as a team, in October 2013, when we got the EPG Pathshala project, and as a unique way, may I request to put the annotations on off. I think someone from the new Zoom settings. Gayatri, please look into this. Put the annotations off. Yes, let me put it. Yeah. And as a model, which was unique and now it is being replicated across the country, rather than giving the e-content development work, especially the editing and the multimedia enrichment, to the vendors, we decided that as a team, we will create our own studio and put the technical team and do the entire work in our guidance, where the academic and technical team worked in coordination. And successfully, we completed 89 courses in 6 subjects at the PG level. And now let me tell all of my colleagues joining from different institutions here. Now, many of these courses are there in the 4th year. So please, if you are from these subjects or overall at UGC level, there were 77 subjects completed. So visit the inflibnet.ac.in and you can get rich resources for yourself and for your students. We also have developed more than 50 MOOCs, out of which 42 MOOCs we created for the UGC EPG Pathshala MOOCs. And that was the time when the first launch of MOOCs on SWAYAM portal. And out of the 63 PG level MOOCs rolled out at the national level, 42 MOOCs were developed from our center at SCTB Khalsa College. My own conceptualized teachers e-kit, where more than 2,000 teachers have already contributed in designing the 4-quadrant open educational resource for teachers. The SWAYAM books are for the student content, but this is specifically for the teachers. So group of teachers, they are taking the entire paper and preparing the 4-quadrant content in the form where the flipped classroom videos can be shared, the teacher's manual, what all pedagogy they have to be implementing in the class, what all assignments they can give, what all teachers know more. So there are specifically designed templates where the teachers can contribute. From 2016, when the GAD-TLC was inaugurated by the then Minister Smriti Jubin Irani, till March 2020, we were fully funded and we were doing again in the entire, almost out of 150 centers under the Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya Nation Mission on Teachers and Teaching Scheme, our center was rated amongst the top. And it was in April 2020 that double the shock came, rather this challenge our team converted into opportunity. And the challenge came that ministries told that you go into self-sustainable mode. The funding was stopped. And at that time, the Corona pandemic also started. I'm thankful to my entire team of mentors and the teachers who are associated with us, and also the collaborating institutions, that not only we could survive through this difficult time, but we came out with flying colors, where we gave the model that how the online FTPs can be made so much meaningful. And then in 2023 September, when after the national education policy, the scheme was revised, now we are UGC-MMTTC, where the new guidelines, where I was also selected as one of the entire PMMT centers to make the guidelines. I'm also thankful to University of Delhi. In these difficult times between 2020 and 23, and now also we are continuing the collaboration, our center was the only center which was selected by Delhi University to conduct the faculty development programs for preparing our teachers to the new challenges when NEP was rolled out and the skill enhancement courses were introduced. And I'm happy to share that more than 45 FDPs we have conducted, and thanks to Professor Yogesh Singh, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Delhi University, and Professor Payal Mago, Chairperson of Skill Enhancement Committee, and we designed these courses, and successfully our colleagues could take these programs further. I am also happy to share that ARPIT program, which is the, not now we are looking at online FDPs happening, but I'm talking about 2018, 19, and 20, the pre-corona phase, when the online refresher course, and that was the scheme was called as ARPIT, which is Annual Refresher Program in Teaching in Chemistry. So we were awarded the National Resource Center of Chemistry. And in 2018, 19, and 20, we were able to not only successfully complete this program, but out of the 42 centers in different subjects across the country, our center was rated number 1 in both the terms of the number of enrollments as well as the quality of the content that we have created. And I am happy to share the statistics till March 2025. And it is not even adding the programs which we are doing right now. We are in September 2025. So I'm giving the statistics till March 2025 that from 2016 to 20, we had 9,000 plus participants. And from April 2020, when we adopted the online mode, where we could reach nook and corner of our country, and that is what our team is now aspiring, that can we connect with all the teachers of the country and do the hand-holding for each other. And the number you can see, it escalated exponentially. And now we have more than 1,15,000 who have touched. And I'm happy to share only for the UGC funded programs. In the last financial year, we conducted 37 programs, which included 2 one-month programs, 24 National Education Policy Orientation Sensitization Program, and others 2 weeks and 1 week rigorous programs. And because of the rigorous activity at the national level in this very important theme where the senior teachers have to do the hand-holding of the junior colleagues and also whoever, it's not the senior junior, but whoever had the expertise in any particular area, it becomes our duty that we take this learning to the entire education world. And that is what the GAD-TLC has been doing. It is the center by the teachers and for the teachers. And we were selected out of the 45 MMTT centers, which are selected out of 150 Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya centers in September 2023. And now we are given the name of Malviya Mission Teachers Training Center. So the UGC funded programs, they go in the brand of UGC-MMTTC, and we have additional collaborative events which we conduct as GAD-MMTTC. And now all of these centers, whether they are the Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya Center or the UGC HRDC centers, can I request who is annotating? Please, I think you can voluntary to step out. Himanshi or Gayatri, please have a look. If it is accidental, it is fine, but we will not permit this. So all the UGC HRDC, 67 of them, they also have been renamed as Malviya Mission Teacher Training Center, and the selected few as well also. The vision of this new phase is to build competencies in the faculty for better teaching, learning, and research by exposing them to Indian values, updating knowledge and skills, and aligning teaching, learning, and research with the needs of the society and NEP 2020. This is the time when so many changes are happening, whether it is in terms of the policy formulation, the national credit framework coming at school education, higher education, as well as vocational education and training sector. And we have to understand that. And as well as Nagma Khan, if you can please check, you are not to be using the screen right now. And I'll request my team, Narendrajit, can we remove this person?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, remove Nagma Khan, please. And then I will personally check the settings and ensure it is not happening.
Yes, ma'am. Done.
So in UGC-MMTTC, these are the programs that we do. NEP orientation program. So if you have not joined, yes, we are just a mail away. You write a mail, we'll be taking your entire batch of teachers for your, yes, I'm telling you, all the programs that we do, whether directly or collaborative, They are all free for teachers. And either it is the UGC funding but then this special provision is what has been offered by the colleges. I'll come to that. So we conduct NEP orientation, sensitization program, faculty induction program, FDPs and refresher courses, along with some conferences, webinars, workshops as per the requirement of some specific institution. This very particular program is being done in collaboration with Corrigens and UK Awards UK. So this is going to help us because this is the area where we are not experts and we need to understand it from the industry. And we'll learn more. Let me say that Corrigens is doing the green energy audit in these particular fields is the industry, and how you can be prepared around these. Especially, I requested that if you can design a program where educational requirements, because from NAC perspective, we have to do the green energy audit, and ourselves also, we should be knowing what are the improvement steps that we can take in our institution. So there are benefits which are going to be multiple apart from the academic benefit we are going to have from the rich expertise which this industry brings to us. It is also being done in collaboration with UK Awards, which is a awarding body in United Kingdom, and we had earlier collaborations also, and Mr. Nandi is representing that. And I am the India coordinator with the UK Awards, where earlier also we have designed some meaningful international level programs, and here we are joining hands so that the next level certification, if you want to do for your students or yourself, it can be done directly with the UK Awards. So this particular FDP, which is themed on mentorship for industry internship and entrepreneurship in green energy audit, will be having live sessions on these days. Please make a note of this. That is 3rd, 4th, 5th we have kept off because 5th is a teacher's day. So we may be occupied in some other professional requirements. So that is why we have designed it so. Then 6th, 8th, 9, 10, 11, 12th. So 7th being Sunday, we have kept that also off. So these are the 8 days, and as per the requirements, from 4 to 8:30 p.m. we'll be having session. The quizzes I'll update you when the quizzes will be done. In order to complete this FDP, there are certain requirements which will request all of you to do, because failing which will not be able to issue the certificate. These are the overall mandatory requirement for the successful completion of a FDP in online mode. So there will be overall response and attendance. The attendance, you have to join these programs with your video to be on Zoom. We'll also be recording the sessions and putting on the LMS My class. Some important thing, if you see, there's only 20 to 30% variation we'll do in this program, which is being done in the evening time and in a collaborative mode, that if you miss out something, that you can catch up there. And that will also help you in self-study, because this is going to be really a new topic for all of us, and we may require to go through that again and again. Apart from this, so we'll be taking attendance compiled from both the Zoom as well as LMS. The test or the activities will be based on session, which will be giving in due course of time as we move further. There will be one quiz and there will be one project or assignment. So the test and the project or assignment will be manually graded, and the quiz will be automatic on My class. The certificate will be given only when all the assessment parameters are successfully completed, and only on successful completion will allow the teachers to be going into the phase 2, because that's where you will be becoming expert in this area and taking the further options there. The grading and certification will be as per the standard norms of UGC. So A+ will be 85% and above. A will be from 70 to 84%, B will be from 60 69, and C from 50 to 59. And no certificate will be provided with the grades mentioned. And anyhow, if you are, there's no need of actually duty leave because it is in the evening time. But if your institution is giving a provision, if you send us your NOC and you require the relieving letter, we will do so only after your attendance is fully met with. The phase 2 is going to bring a world of opportunities for you in this new area. Just let me. So we'll be telling you the benefits as you have also seen on the posters, and as we proceed further, we will be giving you more details about this. Just a minute, I've actually booked a cab, which is, hello. So sorry for that interruption. So the phase 2 is going to be giving you, but in this, it will be entirely delivered by Corrigens and UK Awards. And the eligibility will be for the teachers who have successfully completed the FDP, that is phase 1. And then you can be as a certified green energy auditor, or it can also help you to mentor your students as interns in this new area and launch your own ESG consulting and micro business. Because as per the CAS 2025, still draft regulation, but there is one of the important things now coming, if we can be having startups in our institution. So I was really excited to know that this can provide that opportunity to our colleagues. And that's where we collaborated, that it will bring our teachers into all these handholdings, whether we have to mentor the students into this area, or we ourselves want to be as green energy auditor, or if we can start up something around this. So there will be more details which will be shared by the Corrigens team. And Professor Gurmohinder Singh, principal of FDP Khalsa College, as I told you, he had to join some other meeting and he has sent greetings and best wishes to all of you. And I welcome you on behalf of him as well. Now I will be requesting Mr. Gagan Agarwal, who is the strategic advisor at Corrigens, to say a few words and give us more insight into this FDP and even the next phase. So Gagan, if you're there.
Yeah.
Ye-
Hi.
Yeah, hi.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Good evening.
I'll be very brief. I'm at the airport.
Okay, please. Yeah.
So thank you for this lovely opportunity to be with the teachers. I think, as ma'am has explained, this is a wonderful opportunity to bring in a new concept for our teachers from India and also take them into the entrepreneurship route and make them green auditors. And as NEP requires, and as Vimal ma'am has been talking to us about this opportunity, I think this platform is going to give some new learnings and opportunities for the teachers. And I'm sure the team at Horizons will be able to handhold all the teachers during the course, after the course, and the next phase as well. So I would um, again thank everyone and pass it on to Suresh, who will talk more about the course and what we would like to cover. And Mr. Nandi, if you are there as well, then you can talk a bit more about UK Awards and how that will help the channel. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gagan Agarwal, and looking forward to your inputs as we proceed further in this program. And now we have the key person in this
Thank you.
designing of this FDP, and who is none other than Mr. Suresh Ukmantam, who is the CEO of Corizons. So welcome, sir, and we are now eagerly waiting for listening to you that what all we designed and how it is going to proceed. So over to you.
Thank you very much, Madam. It's a pleasure connecting you, and thanks for giving us this opportunity. I am Suresh Rukmangadan, founder and CEO of Corizons. It's an honor to welcome you to this faculty development program on green energy auditing and ESG leadership in a joint collaborative partnership with GAD-MMTTC, as well as Khalsa College, Delhi University, and UK Awards as well. At Corizons, our mission has always been to connect resilience, compliance, and sustainability with a real impact. We believe teacher can be the natural leaders of this change. And you are not only shaping the minds of classrooms, and you are also can shape the future of green India in terms of that's a kind of our core goal and mission of this project. And where this program is, as madam said, it's a two phases. One is the initial, the FDP training program, where we thought in terms of it will be to bring all of you to a kind of standards and foundations of green energy auditing and sustainability, and then taking you to the next phase in terms of where we handhold you in terms of how to do a real-time green energy auditing in your institutions as well as in other institutions, actively mentor students and make them to realize in terms of how they can contribute to this key topic, in terms of how they can contribute to green India, sustainable India, and also even launch your own green micro consulting businesses. So that's a kind of a key goal of these two phases. And together we are creating a ripple effect in terms of teachers to students, institutions, and society. And that's the power of this this particular initiative. And I invite you to embrace this opportunity, not just a training, but also as a start to your ESG leadership and also entrepreneurship leadership as well. Thank you very much. Thanks for this opportunity. Looking forward to working.
Thank you, Suresh, and we are looking forward to the entire new learning. I'm also going to be a participant in this program, so we are looking forward to you, entire team, to guide us in this area. And I suppose I think you also have a software where the different parameters they can feed into, and the report and all can be generated. So,
yes, ma'am. Yes.
yeah, so maybe we'll be learning about all these, the methodology, the important regulations, and also the tools which can be used in the green energy audit. And now I will request Mr. Joy Nandi, who is the advisor International UK Awards. That's another collaborating institution, and it's a long association, Mr. Nandi, with you. And in this also, it's like a new program that we have brought into. So your thoughts over this. Over to you. You have to make yourself unmute. Yeah.
I'm not technology savvy like you are. Thank you so much, Dr. Vimal. And thank you for giving me this opportunity to be here. And good afternoon, Dr. Bakshi. Good to see you again. And you see, a promise was made to GAD that we would slowly and steadily bring in international programs to enhance the quality of delivery of programs in our country. And to that extent, I have the good fortune of having Suresh working together on this. He has been very kind to develop this program and offer it as the first phase of this program to the participants of GATLC. It's a culmination of almost, I think, 6 months of work together that we are here today. And I strongly believe that the new technologies that are taking place, especially the emphasis on climate change and sustainability, is imperative that all our education institutions have to follow and pass it on to the next stage, which is to our students. And this program gives an opportunity to meet one of the objectives of the national education policy, that is to get themselves qualified internationally, definitely in the phase 2 of this program. The second objective is to create entrepreneurs among teachers who can then conduct green audit among institutions that they are working with or take up projects on behalf of Corizons. I mean, Corizons does a lot of projects across the country in India and abroad, and be a specialist on behalf of Corizons to be as a part of that team as we go along. I mean, that may be a few years down the line, but again, that's the opportunity that this program provides. The first phase is an introduction, and it is a very interesting program being taught in a very innovative manner. And I believe that a larger volume of people would be interested in this innovative area and would join on to the second phase, where we would be able to provide certificates which are recognized in the UK and internationally to candidates who complete the phase 2. I am really delighted to be here. Thank you very much. And I wish this program will be a success. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And we are also very confident that earlier also we had very successful programs, and this is going to be on the similar lines. And this is really exciting, unlike the earlier program, because till now we were focusing only directly on the teachers' improvement, but this is going a layer next. And we had already experimented on similar thing with Indian Cancer Society. So there also we are preparing the teachers to be mentors in the community outreach program, but touching for the industry-aligned internship and giving them our students opportunity in this area. This is going to be really a new, and I'm sure that our teachers will be really feeling more empowered once they go through this program. And let me tell all of you participants also, you should be, because when we released this poster, there were around 300 registrations, and we had a difficult time in selecting, so we had certain parameters. So you are the selected few, and please, if you don't want to continue, complete the stringent parameters which will be there in this, please drop a mail. There are so many teachers who are in the waiting list. We will give the space, because as per the guidelines, we have to keep a number. And looking at this program's outcome, we will be also having a next batch of this. So if you are having time on these things and you can be fully committed, then only please go further. And that is what I'll be looking forward to, your active participation. With these words, let me also now call upon Mr. Sunil Yadav. Is he there, Mr. Sunil? Mrs. Suresh from your team, will you like to speak right now?
No, ma'am, he's not there in the meeting.
Okay. So let's now move ahead, and let's go to our own core team opening batsman, Professor A.K. Bakshi sir, which we always have in most of the, so there will be educational connect as well. So as we start, let him combine what are the educational perspective, and he'll also bringing the sustainability aspect. So I'm happy to invite him for the first keynote session in this very particular program. And before I do so, let me briefly introduce, although the academic world needs no introduction of him, but it becomes my duty, and there may be some new ones who will be actually aspired by looking at his profile. So he will be speaking on towards sustainable development in India, the role of science and education. And Professor A.K. Bakshi sir is a distinguished name in Indian higher education and scientific research, and known for his exceptional scholarship, visionary leadership, and transformative contributions to academia. A double gold medalist and record-setting scholar from the University of Delhi, he earned his PhD in chemistry with high distinction, paving the way for a career marked by academic brilliance and pioneering institutional leadership. Over the decades, Professor Bakshi had held several prestigious academic and administrative positions in India and internationally. He has served as the founding Vice Chancellor of PDM University, Bahadurgarh, Haryana, where he played a foundational role in building a dynamic, research-driven institution. He was also appointed through a global selection as Executive Director of the Tertiary Education Commission, Mauritius, a role equivalent to UGC Chairman in India. Earlier, he served as Vice Chancellor of UP-RTOU, Allahabad, and Open University of UP State. At the University of Delhi, his legacy is equally impactful. He has served as Sir Sankar Lal Chair Professor of Chemistry, Head of the Department of Chemistry, Director of the CPDHE, which is also now UGC-MMTTC, Director of Institute of Lifelong Learning, and additionally, he was a visiting professor at Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University. Professor Bakshi is currently mentoring a UGC-MMTTC of ours, and he has earlier chaired the GAD-TLC as well. He was also a key member in the Standing Committee of National Mission Education through ICT, and which was the very first mission started by the Government of India to create the digital resources, provide the access devices, and also in teachers' training. As chairman of the Content Advisory Committee for Chemistry for the Sakshat portal, he has played a vital role in promoting the digital learning nationwide. Professor Bakshi pursued postdoctoral research in Germany and Japan, including under Nobel laureate Professor Fuku. He also served as visiting scientist at TIFR Mumbai, IISc Bangalore, and notably, he was a member of India's third scientific expedition to Antarctica, which led to the establishment of the Dakshin Gangotri Research Base. An early proponent of e-learning, Professor Bakshi has authored over 200 research publications, 11 books, 51 edited volumes, 63 e-learning modules for national platforms such as SWAYAM and ARPIT, transforming digital education and faculty development across the country. His accolades include HEE Award, Acharya Shikshavid Samman, World Education Award, IDA Award, Bharat Jyoti Award, and fellowships from IUPAC, FNASC, Chemical Research, Society of India, and the list is long. Twice felicitated by former President Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, and later by Minister Smriti Zubin Irani ji. He remains one of India's most respected and sought after academic thought leaders. With nearly 500 invited talks in just last 4 years, Professor Bakshi continues to aspire through his profound commitment to excellence in science and education. So very warm welcome to you, sir. And we are eagerly looking forward to your session on towards sustainable development in India, role of science and education. So over to you, please.
Thank you very much, Professor Vimal Rar, for your very kind words of introduction, and all the esteemed dignitaries present on the occasion, including those from Corizons and UK Awards, and then many of our own colleagues. And last but not the least, dear participants from all over the country. It's indeed a great pleasure and a privilege to have this opportunity to deliver this talk at this International Faculty Development Program being organized in collaboration with Corizons and UK Awards, and then our own center, GAD-MMTTC. See, the topic, as you can see, is basically dealing with sustainable issues. And that is going to be the phase 1 of this program. So when I was asked to deliver a talk, there was actually, I am not really a big expert in all these issues. But whatsoever understanding I have, and what I think is a must for all the participants, that I would like to share through this lecture. Because you're talking about climate action, you're talking about green energy audit, and then you're talking about sustainability. One may be wondering how these are linked, what they have to do in the context of our country. And perhaps you will be happy to know that from this year onwards, sustainability has been introduced as an additional criteria while ranking the various higher educational institutions, what we call as NIRF. From this year, sustainability will also be one of the criteria. Why this has been done? Because India is also a signatory to United Nations Agenda for Sustainable Development. But we have not achieved much progress. So one of the reasons which was felt was that we need to spread awareness about all these issues. And with that idea in mind, this sustainability has been added as one of the criteria in NIRF ranking. Because education is the best way to create awareness. So this talk, it may look very, very simple, but it has to be viewed from that perspective. I know we have teachers from different disciplines, different backgrounds. Therefore, I have tailored this talk so that it comes up to your level and you understand what are the challenges and why we are doing that. So that is basically the purpose of this talk. And before I start my talk, may I again request all the participants to keep your videos on. See, it is mandatory under this program. So it is a small request, but you should do that. So this is the title of my talk. In the light of United Nations Agenda 2030 towards sustainable development in India, role of science and education. So I will be touching upon these two aspects. You may not be from science background, but it will be in a very simple language. So it will come up to the level of every person. So this is going to be an educational talk based on my conceptualization and experience. And this talk will give an overview of the challenges in achieving sustainable development and to what extent science and education can play an important role in achieving sustainable development goals. So we will cover all these aspects. But please excuse me, I will be starting from very, very basics so that everybody is at the same level. The structure of the talk which I have planned is like this. This will be in 3 parts. First, I will talk about sustainable development and sustainable development goals. And then in this, I will talk about India's performance on SDGs front. To what extent we have been successful. Then part 2 will focus on role of science in sustainable development. Because if you remember, year 22 was declared as the International Year of Basic Sciences for Sustainable Development. So basic sciences have a very important role to play. So we will talk about that. And here we will also talk about the role of waste management in environmental protection. Lastly, in part 3, I will talk about the role of education in sustainable development, including quality education, which is the Sustainable Development Goal 4. And you will be happy to know that our National Education Policy 2020 is aligned with this goal. So that is how this talk has been planned. So coming to the first part, sustainable development and sustainable development goals. See, you will all agree that sustainable development is the burning issue in the world at present. Everybody is talking about that. So what is sustainable development? But before we go, Mahatma Gandhi once said one must care about the world one will not see. So it's basically in regard to this sustainable development. And sustainable means something which can be maintained for a long period of time, keeping in view the needs of the future generation. That is what it basically means. And development is always economic development. So sustainable development is the development which can be maintained for a long period of time, keeping in view the future generation. We should be concerned not only about ourselves, but also about the future generation. That is the basic thinking. Now, the next question could be why there is a concern for sustainable development. Look at, these are some of the issues. Population in the world is exploding very fast. Currently, we have about 8 billion people in the world. By 2050, we will have 9.7 billion population. And this population explosion will lead to fast depletion of resources, food, minerals, other natural resources. There would be a lot of pressure and they may be in short supply. That is a matter of concern. Water scarcity is going to be another issue. FAO report says that by this year, 1.8 billion people will face acute water scarcity. So water is going to be another challenge. Then climate change, you all know how the weather is changing. Even in India and even in Europe, you have seen it has been very hot this time. Rising sea levels, increase in atmospheric temperature. And then problem of environmental degradation. So these are some of the issues of concern. And all this is happening. We are witnessing it. Even in India, you see, these days we are having so much floods. All this points to the climate change. And that is an issue of concern. And even, in the context of environmental degradation, if you remember, April 22nd April every year is celebrated as World Earth Day. And last year, the theme of this World Earth Day was Planet versus Plastics. Why this was the theme? Because plastics are also becoming a threat to the earth, to the planet. They are creating plastic pollution. And that was the reason why this was the theme introduced. The basic thinking is environmental protection. And even in India, one single-use plastics have been banned, keeping this thing in mind. So you can see so many things are interlinked. Therefore, now you can understand why sustainable development is important, because we have responsibilities towards future generations so that they can enjoy natural resources, they can have a healthy environment, peaceful, fair society, and economic growth. All aspects are very, very important. Realizing the importance of this, United Nations agenda came in 2030, which was adopted in 2015. And the goals have to be achieved by 2030. Look at this. United Nations in 2015, as you all know, gave 17 sustainable development goals for achieving them by 2030. So only 5 years are now left. We have to achieve them. But United Nations never gave any roadmap. Why? Because no roadmap can be given. World is full of diversity. And the nature of the problem varies from region to region. The solution which may be applicable in India may not be applicable in Europe, depending upon the local conditions. And this agreement was signed by 193 countries, including India. And these are the 17 goals which you can look at on the right side. Goal number 1 is no poverty, then zero hunger, then good health, then quality education, then gender equality, then clean water, and then affordable and green energy. See, green energy audit we are talking. So this is one of the goals. Goal number 7 is that. And similarly, if you go to goal number 13, that is climate action. So what we are focusing on in these programs, they are also part of these 17 goals. Now, all these goals have to be achieved by 2030. A lot of time has already passed, but we have to achieve the goal. That is a big problem. And if you look at these 17 sustainable development goals, they represent the global challenges we face, including poverty, inequality, climate change, water resources, environmental degradation, peace and justice. And so many countries thought over that. That is why they came out with these goals. And these goals have the potential to significantly improve the quality of life and increase the well-being of the people. That is why these goals are considered a roadmap to humanity. That is the importance of these sustainable development goals. And these 17 goals have 169 targets and 304 indicators. That means every goal has some targets and some indicators. Now you may ask the question, what is the meaning of target and indicators? For every goal, targets specify the goals, while indicators represent the matrices by which world aims to track whether those goals have been achieved or not. That is the meaning of that. So for every goal, this is there, some targets, some indicators. And therefore, these sustainable development goals represent a transformative vision for a better future. That is how we can summarize it. They represent a holistic approach to addressing the world's most pressing challenges, starting from ending hunger and improving education to combating climate change and promoting gender equality. Everything comes under these. That is why they are considered like a transformative vision for the better future. I'm telling you all this because, for most of you, they all will be knowing this, but maybe some may not be knowing. So I thought that in 5-10 minutes, I will bring everyone at the same level so that they understand why we are doing all that. And then these 17 sustainable development goals represent 3 pillars of sustainable development. They are called 3 pillars of sustainable development. Look at this. These are the divisions. These are the 17 goals. 5 goals come under economic pillar. 6 come under environmental pillar. And the remaining 6 come under social pillar. That is what we say, the 3 pillars of sustainable development. They deal more with economic matters, they deal with environmental protection, they deal with social equity, like that. So these 17 goals in a better way can be represented like this. Look at that. These pillars, you can see on the left side, they are interdependent and mutually reinforcing. This is a very important point. They are interdependent. If you change one, it will affect others also. And they are mutually reinforcing. And these other nomenclature for these pillars is like that. We call it profits or economy, which deal with economic growth. Here the purpose is to build and develop economies without straining the resources. That is the meaning of economic pillar. Then come social pillar. Here equity is the focus. We are dealing with people. And then comes environmental protection, where we are dealing with the protection of the planet. We're talking about ecology. So we can call them 3 E's, like economy, equity, ecology, or 3 P's, like profits, people, and planet. But they are all, you can see, why this picture? Because they are all mutually reinforcing and they are interdependent. This is a very important point. You have to keep it in mind. And you know, when this agreement was signed in 2015, our Prime Minister at that time also said that much of India's development agenda is mirrored in these goals. Our national plans and ambitions are basically aligned with this social development of 1/6 of the humanity. So, what is the message from this? That all our national policies basically are aligned with these goals. That is something you have to keep it in mind. And the same thing was repeated when G20 meeting held. When it was held in India, the same thing, agenda there is also the same. And look at this, just very quickly. All these are the various policies and programs of the government of India. Swachh, this is also aligned with Sustainable Development Goal. Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. Again, it is aligned with Sustainable Development Goal, gender equality. Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Again, Pradhan Mantri Jan Daulat, Deen Dayal Upadhyay, Garam Jyoti, and then Pradhan Mantri Ujjwal Yojana, all energy related issues. Smart cities, the concept basically comes from here. Even our national health policy is also aligned with these goals. So you have to keep this thing in mind, that what is the significance of all that. But very quickly, I will tell you that why we are bothered. Because India's performance on the Sustainable Development Goals front is far from satisfactory. We have not achieved much. Look at this. You can see with less than 1/5 of the targets are on the track. The world is failing to deliver on the SDG promise. Just see. Green means on track. The rest of them are not on the track. Some are moderately progressing, some are stagnating, some are regressing. That is about the various goals. Not much has been achieved. This is India's performance on the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. For every goal where we stand, it shows hardly we have made much progress, not at all much. In respect of every goal, we have to work very hard. That is why, it is also a report. India ranks 109 amongst 166 countries in sustainability index. We are at 109th position. This is as per the Sustainable Development Report 2024. And then India ranks 176 among 180 nations in Environmental Performance Index. This is a matter of great concern. In environmental protection, we are ranking so low. So you can see there is a reason why there is so much concern. And these are the various parameters: biodiversity and habitat for environmental performance, forest, climate change, heavy metals, air quality. Everywhere you can see where we stand. That was the reason, one of the reasons why plastics were banned in our country. Why? These are the reasons why single-use plastics have been banned in India. One reason is all these plastics are made from fossil fuels. Then there is a huge carbon footprint. That means so much amount of greenhouse gases. Then plastics will be there in environment for hundreds of years. Then recycling hardly anything. Then hormone disruption and cancers are because of plastics. They pollute our oceans, even marine life, and they can enter our food chain. These are some of the reasons why plastics were banned in our country. See, this is a big issue of concern in our country. Again, in the context of environmental protection. See, just for a minute, very quickly, why plastics are a source of pollution? The only reason you should know is plastics are non-biodegradable. What is the meaning of non-biodegradable means? They do not disappear when you are done with them. They will still remain in the environment. So, what is the reason why they are not biodegradable? Because their structure is like that. They don't get decomposed or biodegraded for thousands of years. They will remain in environment and are the cause of pollution. Microplastics you talk. They affect human life, wildlife, marine life. And improper disposal of plastics lead to littering and clogging. These are some of the reasons why plastics are becoming a threat to our environment. And then world production of population is increasing. Look at this data. 159 million tons of plastics are produced annually. This is the data for 2023. And in India, 9.3 million tons of plastics are produced annually. And from these plastics then comes plastic waste. What is plastic waste? Plastic waste refers to the plastic objects which have not been recycled or disposed properly or illegally dumped. That we call as plastic waste. So India's plastic waste is also accumulating. See, this is a serious problem in our country. This is a general knowledge. But we need plastics also because plastics have so many advantages. Everywhere we need. They are lightweight. They show resistance to corrosion. Cost is very low. Insulators. They are moldable, versatile, easy to process. These are the advantages of plastics. And because of this, they are useful in many industries for packaging, construction, healthcare, etc. So on one hand, we cannot live without plastics. On other hand, they create a source of pollution. And these are the common plastics. They are used in packaging, construction, textile, and various other industries. So these are some of the steps which each one of us should know how to tackle plastic pollution. Reduce single use of plastics. India banned them in 2022. See, Indian government has banned them, but this ban has not been successful. People are still using it. We need to create awareness amongst people about the harmful effects of plastics through education, social media, posters, and leaflets. Then recycling needs to be encouraged. We need to encourage companies to adopt eco-friendly practices and then organize community events where we inform people what are the harmful effects of plastic. All this needs to be done. So education comes and plays a very important role. And these are the 5 ways to reduce plastic. You refuse them, you reduce their use, you reuse them, recycle them, and remind that these are the sources of pollution. So what I mean to say is, by making small changes in our daily lives, we can make a big difference for our planet. That is the point. These are small tips. You can use them and then save yourself from this pollution. This was my article, Times of India's Education Times. Last year I wrote how the youth can save the planet from plastics. This was in Education Times. This was when this theme was introduced, plastics versus planet. So this was my general introduction. But now you get an awareness what all that. Now I very quickly come to role of science in sustainable development. You don't need to be a science expert in order to understand. I have made it very simple. But you will get an overview. As a general aware person, you should know how science can help you in sustainable development. See, what is science basically? Science is a systematic study of reality. Different branches of science, physics, chemistry, biology, they are some part of that reality. They are man-made creation. Look at this. We have natural sciences, we have social sciences. These are well known. And then natural sciences, we have physical sciences, physics, chemistry, all life sciences like that. That is a very simple common classification. And all these sciences play a very important role in sustainable development. That is the reason. Look at this. Year 22 was declared as the International Year of Basic Sciences for Sustainable Development. United Nations declared it because they felt that without research in basic sciences, you cannot achieve sustainable development successfully. So chemistry, physics, biology, mathematics, all are very important. And one small thing I would tell all of you, you all know that science is not academia. I came across this video, just 1 minute, 2 minutes, but it's an eye opener. I also learned a lot from this. Just watch this.
What is science? People talk glibly about science. What is science? People coming out of a university with a master's degree or a PhD, you take them into the field and they literally don't believe anything. And this is a peer-reviewed paper. It's the only thing they accept. And you say to them, but let's observe, let's think, let's discuss. They don't do it. It's just, is it in a peer-reviewed paper or not? That's their view of science. I think it's pathetic. Gone into universities as bright young people. They come out of them brain dead, not even knowing what science means. They think it means peer-reviewed papers, etc. No, that's academia. And if a paper is peer-reviewed, it means everybody thought the same, therefore they approved it. An unintended consequence is that when new knowledge emerges, new scientific insights, they can never, ever be peer-reviewed. So we're blocking all new advances in science that are big advances. If you look at the breakthroughs in science, almost always they don't come from the center of that profession. They come from the fringe. The finest candle makers in the world couldn't even think of electric lights. They don't come from within. They often come from outside the breaks. We're going to kill ourselves because of stupidity.
So just see how important this is. Just some problem with this.
Do you know, I was recently invited to deliver a TEDx talk, and also I was invited to deliver a G20 talk as
Just
well.
1 minute,
This
some problems
the
there.
kind of impact I have created in past 3 years when it comes to like spreading AI literacy in India.
Just 1 minute.
I have trained more than 2 million working professional students and entrepreneurs on AI skills, like how to use generative AI tools, what kind of generative AI tools are relevant for you. And best part, like you can be from any part of your life. You can be 15-year-old, you can be 70-year-old. This program is absolutely going to be mind-blowing. We just speak for ourselves. We got like average rating for 4.92 out of 5, which means like everyone who comes in the program gets some value out of it. That's how we have built this program, so that you will be getting introduction to the world of generative AI. You won't be falling behind. AI is changing like every 3 months. If you fall behind, be ready to lose your job, because AI agents are coming. They are automating work left, right, and center. Like just be ahead of the curve and get that aggressive salary hike for yourself.
So, this scientific research can help you in achieving various sustainable development goals. This is a very important point. all sustainable development goals need input from science and technology to a varying degree for their accomplishment. This is a big message for all of us. Look at these. These are the sustainable development goals which are directly relevant to science. You cannot achieve these sustainable development goals without scientific research. For example, zero hunger. How scientific research can help you? You do research on protecting plants from pest infection. Many countries are doing. Improving food production. Active packaging to prevent food spoilage. So this will help you in approaching the problem of zero hunger. Then there is a goal, good health and well-being. Here, scientific research can help you in understanding how human health is impacted by diseases and hazardous chemicals. Medical diagnosis and drug development, all this will lead to good health and well-being. And many countries are doing that. Then clean water and sanitation. You need to find out new methods of water purification, lower cost of desalination, then heavy metal removal. These are some of the ways by which you can have a clean water. Then affordable and clean energy. You have to develop newer materials for renewable energy, advancing cleaner fuel technologies. This will be useful in green energy audit, improving manufacturing and all that. Efficiency in chemical industries. Then industry innovation, upgrading infrastructure in chemical industries, manufacturing novel, innovative, advanced materials, encouraging chemical research to enhance innovation. So like that, even in climate action, look at this. You need to do research on advances in atmospheric science to understand causes of global climate change, why this is happening. Advanced material you need to develop for renewable energy, improve treatments of disease, and high-yielding seeds and fertilizers for increased food production to combat climate change. So you can see in the world, scientific research on all these different aspects is happening, because only then you will be able to achieve these goals. So ladies and gentlemen, what I want to say is science education can play a very important role in this directed science research for sustainable development. People need to be educated on what fronts you need to work. We need to spread awareness about challenges in sustainable development goals. And in India now, it is said those research projects will be funded which are talking about globally competent but locally relevant research. Globally competent and locally relevant. And on SDGs are that, locally relevant. This new National Research Foundation body has been created in the country. This will be doing the funding of the various projects. It has got 5 divisions, science, technology, social science, and this much budget has been allotted. This was my article about how we even can redesign science education in our country, overcoming the crisis of creativity. This also indirectly can help you in achieving the goals. This was my another article, role of basic sciences in achieving sustainable development in the country. This is really an eye-opener which tells you how science can play a very important role. This is my book which has very recently come, Energy for Sustainable Future. This is by the National Book Trust of India. It came about a month back. Here we talk about, all that energy, green energy audit and all the various sources of energy which can help you in getting clean energy. So, we need to have this understanding. And then waste management is another considered to be important factor for sustainable development, at least in the context of our country. Waste management can play a very important role in sustainable development. Look at this. Waste is what? Any kind of unwanted or unusable material. And these are the two major sources of waste. Households or commerce and industry. And waste is being generated everywhere. Look at these waste. All these wastes. And there are two major types of waste. Biodegradable waste, which can be easily broken down by the nature, like organic matter, etc., plant and animal matter. Then is non-biodegradable, which cannot be easily broken down. And that is a matter of concern. Non-biodegradable waste is creating a big problem in sustainable development, like plastic, metal, glass, etc. And these are the types of the waste: municipal waste, recyclable, broken glass, all these. And these days, e-waste is becoming very popular because of technological advancements. Look at that. Computer, personal electronic devices, monitors, cell phone, audio-visual equipments, television, scanners. Look at the picture. These are all e-waste. And they are now accumulating in the country. And they are becoming a big source of problem in the world. E-waste. And e-waste has these toxic substances. That is why there is a matter of concern. These are the hazardous substances: americium, lead, mercury, sulfur, etc. And non-hazardous are also there. And all these types of waste are generated even in our scientific labs, even in our educational institutions, maybe on a smaller scale. So this also awareness needs to be created. There is an urgent need of waste management. Why? To protect the environment, to preserve the human health, to minimize unsightly waste, and reducing natural resource consumption. That is also one of the aim of sustainable development. Look at this quote. This is very good. There is no such thing as away. When we throw anything away, it must go somewhere. You cannot throw it away. It is somewhere. So, in many countries, what are they now focusing on? Making people aware of the waste management. One way is, even at our institutions, lab level, you do the segregation. Paper waste, then plastic waste, then glassware, then liquid, then others waste, instruments. Segregation you do at the source. That is one way. And this is the best approach. Hierarchy in waste management is this. Look at this picture. Most favored option is you prevent the waste. You prevent the waste. Second is minimize. Third is reuse, then recycling. And the last is disposal. But the best is you follow such practices which prevent the, waste. You need technical expertise and planning for that. Or other is disposal. This is a very common thing. Waste is there, that is collected, that is segregated, that is transported, that is treated, then there is disposed. This is all waste management. And this is recycling, which we all know. Even in India, we do this recycling. Paper from trees. How you get paper from trees? Wood is debarked, then it is cut and pulped, then water is added, then you have a wood pulp, then some chemicals are added, and then filtered, and then paper is then pulled out on the road. That is how you make paper from the trees. Now the other way, how to do recycling? You take the waste paper, collect it, sort it by hand, transport, cleaning, that is one way. You then take it to the paper making machine and then you recycle it. So, this was a general view, but I thought this is very necessary for each one of you to understand that in the context of sustainable development, science, waste management, etc., play a very important role. You don't need to be a specialist to understand that. It is a general knowledge awareness. Now I come to the role of education in sustainable development. How education can help you in sustainable development. See, sustainable development requires human ingenuity. And people are the most important resource. There is no doubt about that. So, how do we get human ingenuity? Quality education fosters human ingenuity. So, quality education can be the basis of sustainable development. And in India now we are doing it. Quality education, which is also one of the Sustainable Development Goal number 4 and National Education Policy 2020, they are aligned. And then we are also talking in our country now multidisciplinary education. This is basically to help you these things. See, this is the Sustainable Development Goal 4, quality education. Look at that. What does this goal say? Ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. So it talks about inclusive, equitable, quality, and lifelong learning. This is what the Sustainable Development Goal number 4 says. And the same things are in our new education policy. That is why, look at this is a very important statement. Various provisions of our education policy are basically based on SDG 4. SDG 4 was given in 2015. Policy came in 2020. That means NEP 2020 is aligned with Sustainable Development Goal 4. See, now you know why this new policy has come. Just 1 or 2 minutes I would like to spend on that. You should know that. This is an education policy. And education is relevant and of quality only when it is able to serve the needs of the changing society. Otherwise, education has no meaning. See, first education policy came in 1968. Second came in 1986. The third is coming now. This is the first education policy of the 21st century. Because 21st century world is changing very fast, mainly because of technological advancements. Needs of the society have changed. Therefore, this policy proposes various reforms which are suited to 21st century needs. These are the two major aims of our policy: to make India a global knowledge superpower. And India should also be a global study destination. And then ultimately it talks about vibrant knowledge society. What is a vibrant knowledge society? It is a dynamic community where knowledge is actively created. Knowledge actively created means you do a research. Then that is shared and then utilized to drive innovation, economic growth, and social well-being. So everything revolves around research. See, one thing we should remember, research and development are inseparable. You cannot have development without research. So there is a lot of focus on research in our country. And I told you, research can only help you in achieving the sustainable development goals. And these are the 5 pillars of our policy: access, quality, equity, affordability, and accountability. And one most important, look, and these sustainable development goals, all the 17 which I mentioned, they represent real world problems. Each one of them is very complex. And in order to solve any problem, you need knowledge of several different disciplines. That is the catch. Please remember, no real world problem can be solved just with the knowledge of one discipline. No. For example, look at climate change. You need knowledge of climatology, political science, economics, green technology, sociology. And same with everything. That is the reason why now we are talking about multidisciplinary approach in education. This is the reason. Now you can see the link. Multidisciplinary approach in education will help you in solving the various problems, including achieving the sustainable development goals. So it is linked with sustainable development. And our policy aims at bringing multidisciplinary approach in education. First, it will bring it in schools and then in colleges and universities. And draft national curriculum framework is a help in this direction. And one more thing which I want you to know, all of you are teachers. Now, curricular areas have replaced streams. Earlier, we used to have science, commerce, and humanities stream. Now we are going to have curricular areas. Curricular areas will replace these. And these curricular areas are 8. 8 curricular areas have been proposed. Look at that. Humanities, which will include languages, then mathematics and computing, then vocational education, then physical education, then arts, then social science, then science, and then interdisciplinary area. These are the 8 curricular areas. In each curricular area, there will be many disciplines, multidiscipline. And in each discipline, there will be few choice-based courses. Look at that. Suppose we talk about science. Science will have these subjects. Look at that. Physics, chemistry, biology. In physics, these will be the papers. Mechanics, electricity, waves and optics. In chemistry, these are going to be the papers. In biology, these are going to be the papers. So look at that. All will come under the curricular area of science, many disciplines, and in each discipline, few choice-based courses. That is how you can choose it. But please remember, the thinking is sustainable development link, solving real-world problems. Whether it will be successful or not, that is a matter of time. But that is the basic assumption. Because it is believed that through a multidisciplinary approach, a student will get to learn many skills, problem-solving skill, critical thinking, time management, self-management, all that. And there will be many job opportunities. And such youngsters who will come out of the multidisciplinary approach will find very interesting careers in new and emerging fields because of their multidisciplinary educational background. So you can see how the world is going to change. But there are some disadvantages I must point out as a teacher. There could be distractions. Students may feel lost due to so many subjects are there. They may feel lost. They may not be that smart enough to choose what to choose and what to ignore. Maybe some people feel they will ultimately become not master but jack of all trades. And then it may create confusions also. What subjects to choose, what courses to choose, that's still a matter of debate. And then there are many challenges in implementing multidisciplinary education. You have to, how will you design the curriculum? You need experienced staff who are capable of delivering such an approach. They themselves should be aware of many disciplines. You need greater collaboration between different departments and institutions to ensure successful implementation. That may be missing in many of our institutions. You need adequate infrastructure and support to integrate multidisciplinary learning. These are the challenges. But there is an urgent need of education for sustainable development. And please remember, this is now the most important thing. Only 5 years are left for achieving these goals. So just 5 years we have to achieve. We have to focus on this. And you know why they are talking more about education? Because education has played a key role in achieving Millennium Development Goals. Just one small thing. Before Sustainable Development Goals, there were Millennium Development Goals also. But in achieving Millennium Development Goals, education played a very important role. Therefore, they think it will also help here. Look at this. These are the Millennium Development Goals, which were given in the year 2000, and they were to be achieved by 2015. And these were 8 goals. Look at that. Now there are 17 goals. Millennium Development Goals were 8. Eradicate hunger, education, gender equality, child mortality, mental health, and all these. These were the 8 goals. And now we are having sustainable development. There were 8 goals, 21 targets, 60 indicators. Now we are having 17 goals, 169 targets, 304 indicators. So MDGs have now given rise to sustainable development goals. Look at this. This is very well explanatory. We generally talk about sustainable development goals. We forget that in the past we had Millennium Development Goals. And look at this. Education played a very important role. This is the data which confirms that a lot of progress was achieved in these Millennium Development Goals through education. Eradicating poverty, share of the poor people was reduced. Universal education, 90% of the children got studied in primary school. Equal number of girls and boys started schooling. Gender equality came. Fewer children deaths, child mortality was reduced. Maternal mortality also fell by 45%. All these were achieved because of education. Therefore, education can play a very important role in achieving sustainable development goals in India by fostering skills, values, and knowledge needed to address these 3 pillars: social, economic, and environmental. These 3 pillars are the 3 challenges. I don't have the time, but I will just very quickly, for example, I will give you just a few examples how education can help here. See, one of the goal number 1 is no poverty. Now, this is a goal. How education can help? Look at this. Economic empowerment. Education can increase employability and income potential, lifting individuals and communities out of poverty. See, education is playing a role. Financial literacy. Technical financial management skills can help people make informed decisions and about saving and investing. So they will indirectly lead to no poverty. That is how many countries of the world are doing. Look at this. Zero hunger. How education will help? Look at that. Agricultural education. You can educate farmers on sustainable practices and modern techniques, which will help in improving crop yields and food security. Nutrition education can also help because teaching children and families about balanced diet, nutrition help reduce malnutrition. See how indirectly education is helping in zero hunger. Good health and well-being. Health education. Schools can provide essential knowledge about hygiene, etc., and disease prevention. You can train healthcare professionals. Quality services. Gender equality. You can empower women and girls. Education can promote gender equality by encouraging equal participation and reducing discrimination. Schools should teach the importance of gender equality, leading to more equitable societies. See, everywhere education comes. Clean water and sanitation. Teach the importance of clean water, sanitation practices. Schools can provide facilities and education on proper sanitation practices. Affordable and clean energy. See, this is what I have written even in my own book. Educating students about renewable energy sources. Then providing skills for jobs in the renewable energy sector. That is what our program is also going to do. Industry internship, mentorship for that, and entrepreneurship. This is what my book says. Then climate action. This I want to tell you. Educate about climate change and its impact can promote action to combat global warming. Green campus program, sustainability initiative. See, and mass movement needs to be created. Otherwise, these 5 years, 10 years have already passed and 5 years will also pass. So what, ladies and gentlemen, what I want to say at the end is, we need to integrate sustainable development with both school and higher education. Education is the most powerful weapon you can use to change the world. That is what Nelson Mandela once said. And that is what I said in the morning. From this year, NIRF ranking has introduced sustainability. You will have to make your college campus, university campus a sustainable unit, a green campus. So please remember, Earth can support billions of more people if people make sound choices around resource production and consumption. We need to think and act more responsibly towards our environment. Our thinking should change. Right information and education. Encourage people to adopt sustainable development lifestyles. So education can be highly transformative. Change of mindset is the need of the hour. Please remember, education for sustainable development can break the cycle of poverty, malnutrition, and disease that affect so many people worldwide. Students need to be trained, making them more, socially responsible, critical, and sensitive towards sustainable issues. Teaching learning should also focus on these. See, it's very sad that many a times, if you go to some schools, they are not aware of all these things. Even in our higher education, look at this. We have very curriculum and course outlines are rigidly followed. We need now multidisciplinary approach, which I told you. Pedagogy of teaching should also is very highly, tightly specified. Integrated approach is missing. Teachers sometimes themselves are not aware of the concept of sustainable development goals. Then we need to encourage research on sustainable development goals. People sometimes do not do research outside their boundaries. And therefore, sustainability needs to be integrated into curriculum. Try to make the best. So, ladies and gentlemen, sustainable development for all countries is truly possible through comprehensive cross-sector efforts that begin with awareness, education, and research. These are the three things on which we will have to work. There is an urgent need to spread awareness about SDG. These are the ways. Integrate sustainable development goals into school curriculum and conduct workshop and seminar. Just as at one time, environmental science paper was made compulsory. Similarly, some paper relating to sustainable development should be made compulsory for every student. That is one way. We can utilize social media and traditional media to share information about these goals. Organize community workshops, public events, and grassroots campaigns to explain SDGs, maybe in local languages. So I will conclude by saying, change of mindset is the need of the hour. And there is a famous quote, birds born in a cage think flying is an illness. We have to change our mind now. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure talking to you. And I just wanted to give you an overview in a very simple way about sustainable development challenges and how education and science can help us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for this talk. Before I propose a formal vote of thanks, I would like if there are any questions. So, participants, do we have any questions on such a important burning topic for us? Or if you would like to give any observations or any other comments on this topic, please be a little more interactive. I think, sir, since you made it very easy to understand, I think that's why probably.
See, my purpose was that it is a mixed audience. Some may be knowing everything, some may not be perhaps. So therefore, I started from very basics so that before you enter into this workshop or the first phase of the program, you should be aware of everything. What are the challenges and what all can be done?
So good evening, everyone. Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am.
Who is
Good
speaking?
evening.
And sir, honestly, the way you have explained it, we teach in class, but today when you were speaking, it was an altogether a new learning for us also, and we can carry that not only for this workshop, but to our classes as well. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. You are from which place?
Sir, I'm from DPS Mathura Road. I'm a school teacher,
Okay.
but I teach entrepreneurship also.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, myself, Dr. Rajesh Sharma from Himachal Pradesh.
Yes, please. Yes.
Sir, I am also a professor in chemistry,
Okay.
organic chemistry.
Organic.
So
Okay.
one of my question that is, you have suggested the polymers and other plastics waste. Sir, earlier in 2001-2, I wrote so many papers and also 2 or 3 projects to UGC in Australia and other countries. They are grafting this polythene with some biodegradable material and even with ketones.
No, sorry, your voice is breaking. Could you please repeat it?
Sir, in many European countries and even in Australia, they are grafting polythene with biodegradable materials and even with ketones. Why in India, I never seen such a plastic which is biodegradable after some time, after 2-3 months itself.
No, but you are right. And now perhaps you must be aware that in 1977, if I am correct, a new class of polymers were discovered. They are called electrically conducting polymers.
Yeah.
See, look at that. These plastics are insulators.
Yes,
but
sir.
Now electrically conducting polymers have been discovered.
Yes,
And
sir.
these were discovered by 3 scientists who later on got Nobel Prize for
Yes,
this discovery. Because
Sir,
the thinking was that plastics have many advantages, like they
Yes,
are
sir.
light in weight, they are resistant to corrosion, but the only problem was that they were insulators. So the
Yes,
thinking
sir.
was, if somehow polymers can also be made electrically conducting, they will revolutionize the world. And now that
Sir,
has been achieved.
I am talking about the wastage, any dispose of that polymer or plastics with the sunlight. That is a major concept.
That is also a
And
concern,
even
but these polymers are now likely to be biodegradable. They will not cause much pollution. That's now the thinking is. A lot of research work is going on in that field. But
Yes,
what
sir.
you have stated is maybe correct. This may be one of the papers which have been reported. But That is, people are already worried so much. You need plastics also, but they are a source of pollution. So how to compromise? Research must be going on all over the world. There is no doubt about that. In which university are you, Ajay?
I have done my PhD from Shimla University,
Shimla.
Himachal Pradesh University, Shimla, and I now posted in a degree college, government degree college, Palampur, Himachal Pradesh.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, please. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you
Thanks
so
to all
much,
the
sir.
participants for their.
Please make me also co-host, Sarita. Can you tell?
Thanks
So
to all the participants.
any
for
other
their-
kind of questions, any other interactions that you would like to have with sir with respect to whatever you are doing in this direction, or what you feel can be done in this direction?
Madam, can I speak?
Yes, please.
Madam, my video is blocked, but I can speak, I think. Can you unblock my video, or I can just speak?
What
Or I'll
is
speak.
I think
who's-
everyone can put their videos on.
Yeah, yes,
My
please.
my video is disabled, madam. By host, I don't know. Okay, I'll let me speak.
Let me see.
I'm Dr. Venugopal.
Yeah.
Can you hear? Can you see?
Now we can see you. Yeah.
It is okay. Now it's
Yeah.
okay, ma'am. I'm Venugopal. I'm from Kerala. I have been working in the sustainable part for a long time, but what I find is it's a big horse. Here it is not only here, we just say sustainable, but people are only fine is imposed. They are interested. It is not coming from their heart of the people, because if you are policing only, they do this waste management practice. Otherwise, they litter, throw away. So what can be done about that? That's a major thing.
We need to spread
Yes.
awareness. That is the only thing, basically in our schools, colleges, we need to spread awareness. So that is
Yes.
one part. And even for the general public also, we need to conduct something. They are generally not aware of all these things. And
Yes.
even, the single-use plastic, when it was introduced in the year 2022, for a few months, it worked very well. But then slowly people and the shopkeepers, everybody started using the same thing again and again.
Yes.
So what is the use?
Yes.
Because they don't know what is this. And if you ask
sir,
them,
not
they will
only-
say,
not-
it will
sir,
not
can I-
affect us. They will affect
Yes, sir.
future generations. So why should we
Sir,
bother?
Sir, my question is, this should become part of our culture. So how we can make it? That's a basic thing.
No,
sir.
that is what I suggested. Sustainable development paper should be compulsory for everyone.
Okay.
Just as at one stage we all became aware of environmental science, because this paper was made compulsory. Whether your
Yes.
science or arts or any discipline, everybody had to study it. It was by
Yes.
the order of Supreme Court. Something like that should be done here also,
Yes.
because it concerns us all.
Yes.
Sarita, you
Sir,
want to say
Yeah,
something?
I want to add something here. And this is something which I myself reflect upon many times, and I think all of us need to reflect upon this. See, there is a very small example here, Dr. Venugopal, for all of us. Long time back, the seat belts were not compulsory. I used to see one of my colleague wearing a seat belt, and I used to wonder, why is ma'am wearing a seat belt on her beautiful sari and crushing her sari?
Yes.
And we started wearing it only when it became compulsory.
Yes.
And now I understand the thought behind what one of my senior colleagues was doing. Still, many people, they don't want to wear their seat belts, and wo apne piche se seat ke they put it and then they sit on it, so that that voice is not made. Similar thing is with the helmet. Still helmets, there is fine imposed. यहाँ तो हम कंट्री की ग्रीन कंट्री की बात कर रहे हैं या एनर्जी की बात कर रहे हैं, but there are when we talking of helmets, we are talking of our own life. Still there are people who don't wear till the fine is imposed. Do
Yes, yes.
any of us have an answer for that? We don't have an answer for this. So this kind of conscientiousness has to come from one's own self.
Yes,
Why
yes,
we are
absolutely.
not doing it? Why we are not following the traffic rules, though we know we are putting someone in jeopardy, their life in jeopardy, or our own life, but still we don't do it. So I think these kind of things, either we talk about it, we make each one aware, we make the younger generation aware, I believe, and still we wonder why aren't people doing it. So I think this is a similar situation over here. Why aren't
Yes.
people doing it? So we have to find the answer, or just
Yes, yes.
imagine what the answer could be to this.
Yes, yes.
I will like to add here, I think when we look at this national education policy, it is trying to prepare the students in a holistic manner. And that will also require them to be prepared for the real life and the society. It's not only that they work and they are so selfish that they'll be uh, earning, and then they'll have to give back to the society. They'll have to be a part of the society and a sustainable one. So
Yes.
if we cannot put these things in the institutional level, how can we expect that it will go out to the society? And I think this is the right time when we involve our students in the community engagement programs. Community engagement programs, it can include this also.
Yes, yes. Absolutely.
So there are so many opportunities which I feel, which we from education system, we can really look into this part.
Yes. That's right.
Dr.
Thank you.
Mrs. Suresh, you like to add?
I think, Vimal, in this direction, all of us have to make an effort. We should try and educate whomever we think, maybe we bring it up in the class, and even few children pick it up. It's fine. I mean, sir, what do you feel?
No, I agree with what Vimal said. So I think we have to be proactive in this regard. There's no doubt about that.
Can I put a question? Am I audible?
Yeah, please raise your hands. Before that, I think Miss Meenakshi Azad, she wants to speak. Please, ma'am, you can unmute.
Good evening to all of you. I am the assistant professor in the private institution in Delhi, Technia Institute of Advanced Studies. I would like to add something in the sustainable development. Actually, we have to very conscious about the sustainable development concept, in which we have to motivate our youngers or the students related with this, because these are the things, the environment and the different elements that is going to constitute our environment is equally important in our life, as well as जैसे हम अपने स्टूडेंट्स को, अपने बच्चों को जो है अपनी जमीन और जायदाद दे के जाते हैं, ऐसे ही हमें उनको संस्कार देने चाहिए कि सस्टेनेबिलिटी के लिए वी हैव टू पुट सम एफर्ट्स फॉर डेवलपमेंट ऑफ आवर सोसाइटी एज वेल, because we are the social animals and we can't live without the society, and these are the things that will affect our societal affairs as well as the environment of our society. So we should be also very much responsible towards our society, as well as doing the things for the helping to the society, as well as for the development of our students as well as the societal members. So that need to be communicate to our students so that they will participate in such kind of activity that will protect the environment and that will build a good nation for us. So that
Basically,
yes.
then it means that you have to educate the young people. You have to make
Yes,
them
sir.
aware of all these things. Maybe from
Yes, sir.
childhood, what is wrong? We should tell them, don't do this. These are the harmful effects. That is how our people will become aware.
Yes,
So
sir.
most
Of
of the
course, sir.
people are not aware of all these things. They don't know what is the meaning of sustainable development. Why should we bother about future generation? They may not be knowing that. So awareness is missing. Without awareness, awareness is the first step. Only then you can follow the rest of the things. So we all need to work. All this should be made a part of curriculum at every level. Create awareness. Conduct
Yes, of
various
course.
workshops, social media, all where, everywhere we need to make people aware of. Here, even educated people sometimes don't follow all that. So that is the reason why the problem is.
Many of them are not even aware what are the SDG 17.
That is why I am saying, that is why I said it should be made compulsory for everyone. Everyone, it should be taught to them. Maybe at a very elementary level and then slowly later on, because it concerns us all.
Or sir, in wherever we are, for example, we in our labs, we should all also as teachers show the way by practicing it in whatever small or big way that is possible for us.
No, in science laboratories, we mix the waste. There is hardly any segregation. People don't bother. It's okay.
It's
Knowing is one thing and actually implementing is another thing. Maybe sometimes people are aware, but then they forget. Oh, okay, chalega.
In addition to
I can request Suresh sir, you want to come in here? Yeah.
I agree with all the points, madam. In addition to that, I think it needs to start right from the LKGs, UKGs, as well as in terms of how the younger generation will practice it in school. Because the SDG may be a kind of a big words which at a very young level they may not remember. But if they start practicing it in terms of I should be recycling, I should be using the sustainable ways of managing things, etc. If we start that right from the junior level of education, that will give them the continuous practice of doing the same when they come up in the later levels. I think that should go from the grassroots level of implementation.
That's right. That is what I said. It should be at the very grassroots level. And then, those young, aware people, they can come out with new ideas also. How to implement them, how to take care of that. That is how the innovations occur.
सर वैसे तो हो ही रहा है आजकल बहुत सारे स्कूल्स में बेस्ट आउट ऑफ वेस्ट की बहुत सारी वर्कशॉप्स होती है इवन yesterday one of my colleagues Dr. Anuba Sethi who was here on the I think in the organizing team she was telling me about some projects that the children have been told to do about best from waste. So in some ways तो schools में हो ही रहा है. Her son is in the school.
नहीं, पर आप ये देखिए सरिता कि अब जो ये सस्टेनेबिलिटी क्राइटेरिया हैज बीन इंट्रोड्यूस्ड इन NIRF रैंकिंग, सो नाउ every college will have to be like a sustainable unit. They will have to implement all these goals to whatsoever extent they can do in their own unit.
Also,
then that will create awareness.
The green energy audit is now compulsory.
So Vimal, if you remember, we had done that once in one lecture that we had done a small interaction and one activity for all the participants where we told them to put in their views about what they have been doing in the college, and so many new things came up when we talked of the green.
Actually, here we have done a lot in chemistry front, that even inside the chemistry lab, how you can reduce, reuse, recycle, and many teachers are using the older practices. They will have all the handwritten practical notebooks, they will paste the chemicals, these are then thrown outside in the garbage and the cows eat. So there are so many, not only the environmental but the safety and the hazard to the human life in all these things. So I think we need to look it from different perspective. So when we go through this entire FDP, I think all of you try to see that how in your own curriculum you can integrate. And one of the activity which we'll be giving you, I'll make a template and share it with you tomorrow, that listen through all the sessions, and each one of you is going to find something meaningful, that okay, this is what I can involve my student into small activity or the awareness or some community engagement. So can we weave into, because now NEP talks about academic projects, research projects. So can we evolve some ideas around this? And these are going to be really solving some of the issues that we be having in our immediate reason around, and that will vary from each one of you. We are having colleagues from different parts. So let us look into this very exciting co-learning journey.
So,
And now we request, Sarita, I think there is a participant who was trying to speak.
okay.
You have logged in with 2F27A04. Please rename yourself and you can unmute, yeah. If you're still there. And please, those who want to unmute, they can put your hands on and we'll like to interact with you. And there
Please,
are
I think you can all give your own ideas if you have been following something in your institutions or anything.
Yes, good evening, ma'am.
Hi, yeah, Dr. Rakhi.
Yes,
Again, one of our regular participants.
It's always nice to meet you all, ma'am.
Dr. Rakhi from
One thing we
Ajmer.
can do, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. One small step we can do, ma'am. We can start a campaign in our college, plastic-free campus. So this will be a very small step, but it is very useful, I think, to create awareness and a small step towards the sustainable development. Plastic-free campus plus energy saving or paper saving, that we are taking midterm exams by taking print out the papers. So now we have smart boards in our colleges. So we are not required printout of all these. Number of printouts are required for taking midterm exam. If we are using smart boards for that purpose to showing the midterm paper, so it will save the large amount of paper. And in terms of energy, it is very useful. Energy and water saving, carbon footprint. So these small steps are very useful.
No, that's good. That's good.
Thanks, Dr.
And that's
Rakhi.
even, green chemistry also came because of that.
Yes, definitely, sir.
Green chemistry has become so popular. It's because of this. Because of taking into, just like you have a green energy audit, we have a green chemistry, which helps you in all
So
that.
previously in our chemistry lab, in titration, we are using 10 ml in the conical flask. But now by using the green chemistry concept, we are performing the titration by only 2 ml of reagents.
But very small percentage of the population is aware of all that. That is
Yes,
where the
definitely,
problem
sir.
is. We need to spread mass awareness. That is missing.
Definitely.
Sir, जब से अभी नया session start हुआ है तो we begin with the crystallization experiment. I've used all the old samples for crystallization from water जो हमने पिछले साल के collect किए हुए हैं. So we have been using only those samples for crystallization. Not even one single sample we have taken fresh. तो पुराने samples हम collect कर लेते हैं even for alcohol as well as for water, different samples, and I've been using that for all the classes. So I think in whatever small steps, you feel so happy when you tell the students that this is the old students samples, and so you will be crystallizing from that. So I think you bring in the culture of sustainability right from there.
Make it a part of your life. That's all.
I think let's request Dr. Naveen Kumar wants to say something. Dr. Naveen, please go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, madam. Good evening, all the dignitaries. I am representing Kakatiya Institute of Technology from Warangal, Telangana. I belong to Department of Computer Science actually. We have a course also known as IoT. I am here to say that we are running a greenhouse project in the college, wherein the students are put to grow the crop naturally using the natural resources without using any urea, etc. And we have successfully taken the crop for tomato, and that is been sent to the government of Telangana for inspection. Also, our students are doing a project on Sanjeevani using the greenhouse project. So this is the initiative that we are taking up. My only request to the higher authorities is that the greenhouse projects to be introduced as at least one credit course, so that as the speakers rightly said, that the students have motivation, but the only thing is they are lacking the direction of whether to take up this or not. Thank you, madam, for giving this opportunity.
Vimal, one day I think we should have a panel discussion where participants can discuss the best practices which they have been following in their institution.
Sir,
That will go a long way.
last day we have kept a slot, and once they go through this program, we'll have interactive session.
We should have something
Yeah,
where, you
many
know,
ideas will be
because
there.
all institutions must be doing something. What are the best practices? We can learn a lot from that. We should try to have a discussion on that. Why they are doing, what are they doing? And that is also a way to spread awareness.
Because we all will get ideas from others. And in
Yes,
chemistry,
yes.
so me, Sarita, and you have already gone into 1 week FDP only on how chemistry labs can be made environment friendly and safer. So only on these two aspects we have mapped each and every experiment, which we have mapped with class 11th, 12th. And what a group of teachers have done is, after that FDP, they have taken 5 to 10 students, and these 5 to 10 students have gone to 5 schools. They have told the teachers there that in this experiment, rather than using full test tube, it can be done with single spot of the reagents. That is one. And other thing is, what they are producing in the undergraduate level, they bottle that and give it to the school. Many schools are not even having finances to buy the new chemicals. So if we can try to even do hand holding of our school education colleagues, that also will go a long way in not only the sustainability overall, where the economic, environment, and everything comes into play. Any other thoughts?
Good.
I think many are commenting on the chat also. So like Sridevi is saying, they are having green chemistry chapter for engineering students. These are something now very compulsory. See, many times it happens that if you add green chemistry, they will just rote learn the 12 principles. But then how it should be implemented? Let's go further to start acting on that. That is where I think the changes will come. And here we are to deliberate upon all these things.
You need to have knowledge of chemistry first before implementing 12 principles.
It will be done in different, because here is a
If you
mixed
do
audience.
not, if one doesn't know chemistry very well, what will the principals do?
Yeah, so it will be but here you are not focusing on that, but small idea, because every subject teachers will be getting ideas from this, and
So, anyway,
then
thank
we
you then,
like
Sarita.
to
Thank you.
evolve.
Sir,
So thank you so much, sir, for your
Thank
contribution.
you.
Let me give a formal vote of thanks to sir. So please, one formal vote of thanks. So once again, so it is my honor and also my privilege to propose a vote of thanks for this enlightening session that we had on towards sustainable development in India, where you have talked of the role of science as well as of education. So on behalf of GAD-MMTTC, Corizon's UK Awards, to whom also we are thankful for making this possible. But on behalf of all of them, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed speaker, Professor Bakshi sir, for sharing such valuable insights. And your talk has so beautifully highlighted how science as well as education are not just tools of knowledge, but powerful instruments for driving sustainability, equity, gender equality, health, and progress, and much more in our country. So you have inspired us to reflect on how India's challenges, whatever they are, be it climate action, be it resource management, be it inclusive growth, whatever they are, they can be addressed with education, which will bring in innovative thinking, scientific temper, and a commitment to lifelong learning. So these kind of insights have really opened our eyes to the important role that science and education and we as teachers can bring in those to shape a better, more sustainable future for our country. So I would like to thank you, sir, for this, and to all our participants over here and all the organizing team members for being here. Thank you so much, sir, for
Thank you.
giving us this talk.
Thank you. Thank you very
So
much.
we
It
take
was
a
a
break
pleasure.
till
Thank you very
6:30.
much, sir.
So I think we can give a break till 6:30 and then we can have the LMS enrollment. Yeah.
So all the participants should be, I think, remain logged in over here. And you can just remain logged in. You put off your screens and then you can join in at 6:30.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. So let's start with our technical session, that is LMS session. You must have received email or password on your registered mail ID regarding how to access your My Class. So first I'll instruct you how you will be accessing it, and then you can use it like log in with your username and password and try to log into My Class. Is my screen visible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So let us first start that LMS is a learning management system. It is a Moodle where you will be finding all your recordings, your assignments, project, quizzes, feedback forms. If you have missed from the group, it will be available over here as well, and you can fill from here. So how you will be logging into my class? First, you need to open my eclass.academy on your web browser, and the first link that appears, you have to click on it. After clicking on it, if you see this screen that has been available on right hand side, that means you have entered correct my eClass. On the top right corner, you will see login. You have to click on login, and then this screen will appear. This screen will ask for your credentials that has already been sent to you via mail. You have to write your registered mail ID in the username and the password that has been provided to you on this mail and has been written over here. The password is written over here. You have to write the password that is provided on the mail in here, right? By chance, if you have not received the mail, check in the spam folder, because sometimes our mail goes to spam folder, and then you can write your username and password in here. Second is, if you have not received the password yet, you have checked everywhere, but there is no password, then you can log in using your Google. So when you click on Google, you can select your mail ID with which you want to log into my class, and then you can continue with your Google account also. Now, when you log in using your registered mail ID and the password that we have provided, you need to change your password. It will ask you to change your password. So you have to write your current password. The current password is the password that has been provided by us on your mail. And your new password is the password that you will be creating. See, there are three blanks. One is current password, then new password, and then new password again. So in the current password, you will be writing the password that has been provided in the mail. In the new password, you have to create your password, but that password must contain at least one digit, one uppercase, one lowercase, and one special character. So you can make your updated password of at least 8 characters, and these must be one character in your password. Then you have to write your new password again, and you have to click on Save Changes. So when you click on Save Changes, you will be able to see this screen, and if you see your name on the top right corner over here, that means you have entered your My eClass. When you entered your My eClass, you have to click on 9 dots with category of courses. When you click on it, many options will appear and you have to click on training and workshops. When you click on training and workshops, you will see many posters for which LMS has been created. You have to click on FDP-18 mentorship for industry internship and entrepreneurship in green energy audit. So do not click on the poster, click on the written part that has been written over here. So when you click on it, you will enter this course, and if you see this screen that it has been written as FDP-18 mentorship for industry internship and entrepreneurship in green energy audit, and you will see this topic 1, topic 2, topic 3, that means you have entered the correct course. These topic 1, topic 2 will be modified later on with your recorded sessions, feedbacks, projects, assignments, quizzes that will be given to you. Everything will be found in this course only. So if you are not able to access my eClass, or if my class is showing any kind of error, you can reach us out on our WhatsApp number 96508-04703. Please write us on our WhatsApp number. Do not call us. Just write your query with your complete name, with your complete mail ID to this WhatsApp number. This will be shared in your group. This has been mailed to you as well. But just note down that you have to write your query to us. One more thing, that if you are already a user of my class, there is no need to create your new account. You can use your existing account with your existing passwords and mail ID. Right? I'll share my screen once and I'll let you know how you will be accessing your My eClass. So I guess my screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'll
Yes,
write myclass.academy. Actually, I have searched it many times. That is why it is coming in my suggestions. So it directly opens, right? On the top right corner, I can see login. I'll click on it. I'll write my email ID and password. I click on login. Right? See, I can see my name on the top right corner. That means I have enrolled, I have entered my class successfully. Now I'll click on 9 dots, which has been written with category of courses, and I'll click on training and workshops. When I click on training and workshops, I have to scroll a little to reach to my course. I'll click on FDP-18, mentorship for industry, internship, and entrepreneurship in green energy audit. So you can see that I have entered the course as seen as already given in the PDF. So yes, this is how you have to reach your course, and this is how you need to enroll yourself in my class. Yes, anybody who has tried log into my class and facing any issue, they can share. Or I'll suggest you to try first to
Ma'am,
log into
you give
Madam, I have
share
problem.
screen. Share screen, can you give? I can show you.
Okay, sure, sir. Participant, please, one by one, you can raise your hand. I'll resolve your issues. Yes, sir, you have entered. Sir, this is the course that you need to reach. You have entered successfully. You can unshare your screen. So participant, those who are facing their issue, please raise your hands. Or you can write in the chat box that you are facing any issue. I'll ask.
Madam, kindly.
Yes, sir.
I am unable to join this e-class because it gives wrong email and wrong password which you have sent to me
Sir,
in email.
okay, no issue, sir. My class is completely case sensitive. So please note down, when you write the mail ID, it should be proper that you have given during registration.
Madam, I am sharing this with you.
Jaya ma'am,
This
I'll share once again.
Ajay Sharma 33 @gmail.com. Madam, it is my email.
Sir, is it S capital in between?
No, ma'am. It is small. All are small.
Sir, you have written S capital.
No, ma'am. And then it is, madam, you have sent e-class.
Capital E.
Class @1234.
Yes, sir.
Madam, it is again giving invalid login. Please try again.
Okay. Sir, drop your mail ID in the chat box. Our team will check.
Yeah, ma'am. Kindly repeat.
Excuse me, ma'am. Can I suggest for this?
Yes, ma'am.
By clicking on the Google, which is in red color, we can directly log in through our registered mail ID.
Ma'am, this.
Yes.
Again, it is. Your account is pending email confirmation. This account is pending email confirmation.
Yes. On your email account, you find the confirmation mail to please accept this mail.
Okay, where?
On your registered mail ID, you must have received the confirmation mail.
Okay. Madam, let's wait. Which you have sent me.
Sir, it has been already sent by my class. Check your Gmail by which you were logging in.
Yes, ma'am.
Click on your Gmail. Check if you have received any mail from my class.
E-share, ma'am, you have written click here to open your course username and password.
What, sir?
Your mail, but we have to do this. I had opened your mail, which I had received.
Sir, just now, have you received any mail by my class?
No, ma'am.
Just now. Check your spam.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Nothing, ma'am.
In spam folder, have you not received anything, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Sir, drop your mail ID in the chat box. We'll resolve.
In WhatsApp or here?
Sir, in WhatsApp and in the chat box, in Zoom chat box also.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, Sonali ma'am.
Ma'am, I have same problem. I am not able to log in through my email address yet.
Okay. So what is it showing?
It is showing me invalid login.
So you have written correct mail ID, correct password that has been shared?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So ma'am, please drop your mail ID in the WhatsApp group. We have noted your mail ID from chat box.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
It will be resolved by tomorrow. Ajay sir, okay. We have received your mail as well. Okay.
I will also send
Any
in WhatsApp group, ma'am.
Okay, no issues, sir. No issues. Okay, I'll explain the steps again. What you have to do is, first of all, you must have received a mail from us regarding your mail ID and password that you need to write when you will be logging into my class. So what you have to do is you have to write myeclass.academy in your web browser and you have to click on the first link that appears. So when you click on the first link, this screen will appear that is on the right hand side. You have to click on to login that is on the top right corner. When you click on login, this screen will appear. This screen will ask you your registered mail ID and your password. The registered mail ID is the mail ID on which you must have received this kind of mail. and the password that has been attached over here, right? So you have to click on, write your user ID and password, and you have to click on login. By chance, if you are not able to use it, or you have not received your registered mail ID, you have not received the password on your registered mail ID, you can log in using Google. When you click on Google, you can choose your account by which you want to log into My eClass, right? Next, when you log in using your user ID and password, it will ask you to change your password. So your current password is the password that we have sent you on mail, and this is one-time password. You can log into My class only once by the password that we have sent you on mail. After changing the password, you will not able to use that password. You have to use your new password. So your new password, you have to remember what you have mentioned. So you need to create a password which will contain at least 8 characters. One should be lower digit, one should be uppercase, one should be lowercase, one should be digit, and one should be special character. For example, @ underscore hash, whatever you want to use. Again, you have to write new password again in the last column that has asked it. Then you have to click on save changes. When you click on save changes, the screen will appear and your name will appear over here. That means you have successfully logged into My class. So to access your course, on the top left corners, you will see 9 dots. And it is written as category of courses. So you have to click on it and you have to select training and workshops. When you click on training and workshops, there will be many posters that will appear. You have to click on FDP-18 mentorship for industry internship and entrepreneurship in green energy audit. So when you click on this, the return part, this screen will appear and this confirms that you have entered your My eClass successfully. Here you will find your feedback forms, your daily recordings, projects, assignments, quizzes, anything that has been uploaded and that you need to complete. Everything will be given over here. So this is how you will be accessing your My eClass. Mansi ma'am, please check the mail ID. Please check the spam folder. Please check the mail ID that you have given for registration.
Ma'am, I have checked everything, but I didn't receive any mail.
Okay, ma'am. We will note your name and we'll let you know.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Madam, I am Venugopal, Dr. Venugopal. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, sir.
I
Yes, sir.
have logged in, but it's very slow, madam. That link is only circling. I have
Sir, it
logged
might
in.
not be that many people are using it.
Actually, I can see the FDP-18 mentorship and all inside that, as you said. But when I click that, it is just circling. It's not downloading. My class.
It's not.
All. It is there, but unable. It's not downloading. It's just keeping on circling. That in
No
courses.
issues, sir. No issues. It will open as there are many users currently at My class. It might be slow.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Any other issue? That you are facing? First, please try to log in using the password that we have provided with all the steps. Yes, any other issue? Our team is there on WhatsApp. You can drop the message in the WhatsApp group anytime or to us personally. Team will revert. Those who have dropped their mail IDs will revert by tomorrow. You will receive the updated password or your problem will be resolved. Yes, everyone trying to log in? Dr. S. Can you unmute yourself? Dr.
ma'am.
S. Ma'am, please, can you tell me the issues that you are facing? Yes, ma'am. Can you please let me know the issue that you are facing? You have dropped your mail ID in the chat box. Jaya Seelan, ma'am, can you unmute? Actually, my class is not working now, as I was also checking. So
Ma'am,
please wait.
I'm trying to connect, unable to connect. Maybe many are using at the same time.
That's why, sir. My class is also not working. So please be calm and it will be start working properly.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
No issues. It will take some time, but it will work.
Ma'am, I'm getting information. This account is pending email confirmation.
Email confirmation. It is showing like that.
Yeah.
Sir, can you drop your mail ID in the chat box?
Yeah. Just
Please drop your mail ID. Team will resolve because my class was not working. I was trying to resolve the issues of Ajay sir, but it is not working properly. So team will resolve and they will revert back in the group.
Ma'am, I have given jaissg@gmail.com. Thank you.
I have noted down all the mails that I have received.
Ma'am, can we able to join tomorrow?
Yes, sir. Team will work and team will give you, will let you
Hello?
know.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Sir, team
Ma'am,
will solve the query and they will let you know in the group.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Madam, in the meantime, could you give us an outline of what we are expected to do from this?
So it will be given by Vimal ma'am and other organizing team.
Okay.
You have
Because
session after this, everything will be given. All the info.
but I think today some issues there. I was already logged in, but now I accidentally tried to go out. Then I'm unable to log in. It's just circling. I think server is getting slower. That could
Yes,
be the
sir.
reason.
Server is little slow. If you will like check after, I guess 9 p.m., please try after 9 p.m. or in the morning.
So the instructions will be given in the group regarding what should be done. Huh?
Yes.
Okay. So tomorrow also the same thing or different?
Yes, sir. Same link.
Same thing. Okay. So anytime we can check it and do the things. I hope.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
According to the dates that you that has been provided to you to complete the things, you can access it at any time.
Okay. So we can save our assignments or something in the
Yes,
same.
sir. Yes, sir. Everything will be there. Assignments you
Okay.
have to upload where you have to download the template, then you have to complete the assignments, you have to complete upload on that.
Okay. Now
Ma'am.
I get it.
Madam,
Yes, sir.
madam, some of our colleagues join this course and they are unable to join this WhatsApp group through email. And they
Okay.
don't get schedule. How can they join? I have written in WhatsApp group also.
Okay, sir. I'll check. Team will check and will let you know what problem is being faced.
And madam, she is not added till.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. We'll
One
check.
of my colleague, associate professor, she will not added till.
Sir, what's her name?
Kalpana Rishi.
Kalpana Rishi. Okay, sir.
He had joined previous session because I have sent link to her, but she has not further schedule.
Okay. Sir, is she not able to join by the link that has been shared on mail?
Yes, ma'am, she is not member of this group, WhatsApp group.
Sir, there is a link that has been shared on mail. Please
Yes,
ask.
ma'am. She is not unable to join that WhatsApp group.
Okay.
Through
No
that
issues.
link.
No issues. Team will check.
Ma'am,
Kindly check it.
ma'am, I can open this dashboard, my e-class academy. What I need to do further?
Sir, just for now, you don't need to do anything. It will be informed when assignments and projects will be uploaded.
Okay, session is over for today, or there will be further more session?
There will be sessions as per schedule that has been given on the WhatsApp group.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Sarita ma'am, are you there? Sunil Yadav sir, are you there?
Yes, sir. Meeting.
Yes, Sunil is joined, I think.
Yeah. Good evening, all the participants.
Yeah.
Am I audible? Clear?
Yes, sir. Audible. Hello, you.
Okay, Manchit, this is Suresh here. Can Sunil start now, or are we waiting?
Hello. Am I audible? Yeah. So, can we go ahead?
Yes, Sunil, please go ahead.
Very good evening to all the participants and very warm welcome to this first FDP cohort 1. So, this is a very wonderful opportunity for all of us to learn regarding this green audit and energy audit. So, first of all, I would like to introduce myself. I am Sunil Yadav, and I have extensive experience in environmental, social, and governance field. And I have extensively worked on industries and currently working for an MNC to execute the environmental, social, and governance requirements and executions. So, yeah, I have a master's in industrial safety, environmental, and compliances, and mechanical engineering background. So, yeah, Suresh, I would request if you could please share the screen so that we can go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. 1 second.
Thank you.
Can you all see the screen? Sunil, can you see the screen? Sunil, I'm sharing my screen. Are you able to see it?
Yeah, it is loading.
Yeah, okay, fine. Sure. Okay.
Yeah. Right now, just come. Yeah. So, yeah, so first of all, we'll just quick check your pulses. Yeah, basically, what you currently understand regarding the green audit, energy audit, and basic terminologies of ESG. So, maybe a quick quiz. You can go ahead with the first question on the screen. So, is it visible to everyone?
Yes, sir, visible.
Yeah. They can provide the answer in the chat section in Zoom.
Yeah. You can provide your answers in the chat. So, first question is visible. So I could not see. Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Vanita. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, great. So I could see a lot of responses. Yeah, most of the people is I think 50-50 A or B. So ESG is basically it's B, environmental, social, and governance. Yeah, we can go ahead for the next question. Yes.
Can I move on, Sunil?
Yeah. Go ahead for the next question. So this is just the basic terminology that we had. So this is what is the core difference between the term ESG and sustainability? You can read out the four options and maybe you can give into the chat box. Yes. So I could see a lot of answers in B or D. Is it? Yeah. Okay. So I think a lot of participants are fixed on option number D. Maybe some are B or A. Okay. So majority are with the D. So let's check what is the answer. No. So it's a standard wrong. So you could see ESG is focused only on the measurable criteria, but sustainability is a really broader term. It is a broader concept under which the ESG is part of it. Yes. Perfect. So it is answer number A. Right. Yeah, we can go ahead for the next question. So here, what is exactly green auditing that we understand about it?
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. Your voice is little low. Could you be a little louder, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it okay now? Is it okay? Is it clear now?
A
Hello.
little more, please.
Yeah. On screen, the question, what exactly is green auditing that you understand about? So maybe participants are giving the answers in the chat box. So majority is on A or D. So let's see what others are saying. The A.
Many answers are A.
Okay, so it is A or D. Let's check it. So let's just mark A. Let's see.
It's a D. It's evaluating these practices and aligning actions with SDGs. Shall we go to the next one?
Again, it is between A or D, or someone is saying C also. Already we have seen D earlier in the same, so it could not be same. I think maybe we could simply give one reasoning for that.
Sunil, your voice is very low, please. I think you need to be a bit closer, I think. Shall I click A? Or D?
Yeah. Please click A and just submit, because a lot of participants are A. So yeah, it's not set for the A. It is just regarding to the energy auditing. So actions related to SDGs. Hello, is it audible?
Yeah, it is audible, Sunil, but it's a bit low on the volume, I think.
Shall we go to next one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the fifth one is regarding to what is National Education Policy 2020. So what we understand of this NEP 2020 that we have, we all might be knowing. So let's see. So, yeah, let's start with A.
Predominantly A, I think, yeah.
Yeah. So just click A, C.
So, I think the answer is A. Here, I think it's not showing correctly. Answer is A is correct here. Sunil, I think this is not reflecting correctly.
I think here majority of the
A is the correct
participants
answer.
are.
Yeah. We can move on to the next session, proper session, Sunil. I think the course is not capturing the answers here, so that I think we can ignore that. Yeah. Sunil, your line is not at all clear.
So what we exactly understand about sustainability? Hello.
Yeah, can hear you, Sunil. No. Can you hear? I can hear you.
Yeah. Actually, I got it. So yeah. So sustainability, exactly what we understand. So it is, you might have heard in the Printec report, it was firstly mentioned. So the definition is given in that report. It is clearly defined about sustainability is development that meets the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations that are coming to meet their own needs. So that exactly sustainability is, and you could see all around us sustainability.
So voice is actually breaking and the voice is too
Yeah.
low to be audible.
Sunil, I'll cover today. Sunil, I think you can check your audio and then fix it, and then you can connect again, Sunil, in few minutes. Till that I can cover it. Sunil, is that okay? Apologies for that. Sunil, are you still there, or? Can you hear me all? Is my voice is
Yes, sir.
clear?
Yes, sir. Sunil sir is there in the meeting, but I don't know. He's not responding.
Yes, yeah. I think he may be trying to fix his audio. I think till he fixes his audio and coming back, let me progress the
Yes,
topics.
sir.
And today it's a kind of a, as we have been starting the first day, we thought in terms of we will begin with the foundations of sustainability and ESG, so that we can baseline the understanding to all to a common level. And then the next day's session is in terms of green energy auditing, concepts and kind of a framework, etc. So we will take one by one in terms of taking from sustainability, ESG, and moving to green energy auditing, and then how do we use the kind of tools and frameworks and the kind of the SDG parameters, etc., in a structured way to deliver the course as such. So to as per the as Dr. Bakshi mentioned earlier as well, sustainable development is kind of how do we develop how do we make development that meets today's requirement while not compromising and keeping the future generation in mind. And that's a kind of the key definition which Dr. Bakshi also mentioned, and exactly from Brundtland report as well. And as you many of you already aware of it. And sustainability is a kind of a very kind of a comprehensive approach that covers in terms of a much wider topic in terms of environmental, social, economic priorities for creating a sustainable future for all of us. And kind of it revolves around three major pillars in terms of how do we protect our environment, how do we create a social equality in terms of equity for all the kind of people living in the planet, people living in our country, it's as such, as well as how do we provide our economic viability while protecting the forest environments and the kind of the kind of a society we are living in. So that's a kind of a three major pillars which is the sustainability revolves around. And the kind of most of the discussions when we talk about sustainability, that covers in terms of how do we protect the environment, how do we kind of protect and continue to develop and continue to kind of enrich the environment which we are living in, and kind of how do we create a social equity for the kind of the people. So like as Dr. Bakshi mentioned, that it's a kind of current, previously it used to be that profit most of the organization tend to focus, but now it is changing in terms of how do we put our planet first, how do we kind of put planet, and then so that's environmental protection, then how do we develop a kind of equity for the people living in, so how do from planet to people, and then profit, or and then economical in terms of how do we develop a kind of a stable, prosperous, developing economy for all of us to prosper with and live with. So that's a kind of a three key pillars that sustainability revolves on. And the kind of a moving from sustainability in terms of what is the kind of we interchangeably discuss about sustainability and the ESG. So ESG is in terms of us, we have just gone through the pulse check. We just understood that it is environmental, social, and governance. That's a kind of a ESG stands for, and it is a framework predominantly used. So financial, most of the businesses tend to measure in terms of what is the profit they used to make, what is their financial metrics, which was the primary metric so far for many, many years. And that is changing now. Organizations putting themselves in the okay, while the profit is important, our financial metrics are important, what are the other non-financial when we talk about organization performance in protecting the organization, protecting the environment, protecting the people they serve in, or they kind of they provide their services to, and governing themselves properly. So that's where the in terms of the environmental, social, and governance comes in. So when we put that into a educational organization in perspective, we can see in terms of like how do we focus on a campus impact on a planet, such as kind of the campus energy use, how do we manage our waste across the, how do we consume water, how do we kind of reduce carbon emissions traveling to the campus, going and coming back, while we are in the campus, how do we reduce the carbon emissions, etc., in terms of whether are we using green energy or sustainable energies to reduce our carbon footprint across the campus, etc. So how do we protect the environment across the campus and within the campus itself, and how do the campus treat its people and community, how does it kind of delivers to the students, employees, and the kind of the wider community itself where it is where it is serving as well, uh, and also the governance in terms of how the kind of the campus is running, and how the leadership is practicing the campus management towards a sustainable practices in terms of what are the transparency in managing the campus, what are the kind of a key governance or kind of a key regulations are we complying with when it comes to sustainability, how do we promote on our own in terms of leading the sustainable practices. So that's a kind of how the leadership and the management is taking sustainability seriously and governing the entire campus and governing the entire organization towards a sustainable goal of kind of delivering the education. So that's a kind of a from ESG, from an educational campus or educational institution perspective compared to a business, and kind of it is more interchangeably we use sustainability and ESG on number of discussions. So what? So in the course context, we thought in terms of like it is providing the teachers a vital framework. The ESG principles provide a vital framework into integrate sustainability into education, where we see that educators as a catalyst in embedding the sustainability values in the institutions, with the students as a future leaders or future generations. How do we impart sustainability concepts? How do we impart the kind of ESG concepts, ESG frameworks? How do we kind of shape their mentality towards managing their kind of a day-to-day life from a sustainable management perspective and make that impact to the organization and to the wider community? That's a kind of the initial kind of introduction about sustainability and ESG framework, and how does it link to importing sustainability into education. Any questions, anyone? And if we quickly check in terms of, okay, what is the biggest environmental challenge on your campus? We thought like we can do it in a platform where you can click this link and use the code to provide your answers, or if time constrained, then you can use the chat itself to provide your comments as well. Okay. If you're comfortable, then you can please I'll share this link in the chat and the code as well, and you can quickly go to that website and provide your biggest environmental challenge on your campus. You can provide your inputs quickly. One second. So we can wait for 3 to 4 minutes so that you can provide your answers, and we'll go back to the session. So I got 3 responses so far in the Menti website. I'll wait for 1 or 2 more minutes. Okay, I'll wait for 1 more minute, and then we'll share the results now. There's a lot of feedback, a lot of inputs. Okay, let me share my screen. So can you see my screen now?
Yes, sir. Visible.
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, let me refresh it once again. Yeah, you can see that there's a number of feedback, and you can see that in terms of most use of plastics. Solar panels are there, but not functioning properly during rainy seasons. Use of plastics, waste management, plant waste to be used for compost, energy and water consumption. Plants dry as soon as summer begins. Compost from waste management, plastics waste management. So I think what I can understand, I can read from is use of plastics, waste management, as well as kind of and renewable energy, watering as well. So that's a kind of a number of themes coming out from the answers as well. Thanks for that inputs. Really useful to understand in terms of what is the overall themes coming out of this. Any observations from anyone from this?
Can I speak, sir?
Yes, please. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you for a very good presentation, sir. Very good understanding of environmental, social, and governance. I am Dr. Arup. I'm speaking from West Bengal. That's Kolkata. I hope that I could not open up my video. Sorry for that. But I'm working at the Tech to India University in the Salt Lake in Kolkata. The major challenge is that for the energy minimization. We see in the campus the rampant usage of the energy, but we have failed to initiate the ethical issues of energy minimization. So hence I enrolled for this course to understand the basic core of energy righteousness, purpose, and energy minimization. It is a direct challenge to our environment and as well as a big challenge to the mankind in a various way. I don't like to elaborate on that. Everyone understand why I'm saying it's a direct challenge to the environment. So if you kindly put your highlights your point on energy minimization and energy conservations and renewable sources of energies in the campus and how to initiate this drive in our curriculum, that would be a better way of understanding the energy sector. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for that question. Really appreciate it. We will focus on in terms of how to assess or how, like, as part of the green energy auditing, we will cover all these topics in terms of how do we properly assess in terms of what is the kind of, when you say that the organization, your campus or your institution is using a lot of energy and not conserving it or kind of not minimizing the usage, we will discuss about and also practice about how to properly and how properly measuring it. And how do we quantify that in terms of what is the energy being consumed and how the organization should be taking proactive or predictive actions to minimize it. And going into each of these details, we will try as much as cover given the time frame which we have it, or we can have a follow-up discussion separately on these topics, depending on the timelines. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, okay, so let me go back to the session. So it's really useful information. So that's a kind of just to give a sense of in terms of what are we observing in our campuses. And if we quickly see in terms of, okay, one of the key video about sustainability starts in schools. Like, I'll quickly share my screen.
Grammarly helps me get the best grades possible while depleting the least amount of hours of my week.
Are you able to see the screen video as well as 1 second?
Yes, sir. It was visible, sir.
Yeah,
Yes.
yes.
It is not audible, the video.
Are you not hearing the audio?
No, sir.
The audios may not be that much kind of. There's just a kind of a very theme-based audio here. There's no one is talking about it, but it is more about the concept. So I'll just play it here.
Sir. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Nothing is on my dashboard. It is.
We are just sharing a screen video, sir. That's not currently we are showing it.
Okay. Recently accessed course. It's all blank, no recent course.
No recent post after the earlier discussions here.
Course overview in progress, last accessed, summary, and no course in below.
I think if you are looking for course overview, we will share after the class, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. Sure. Yeah.
Thanks.
Same for me, sir. I have got the page, but beyond that, it is not logging anywhere for topic 1, topic 2.
Yeah, there's a slight change, ma'am. Today we are supposed to start from the courses from tomorrow, but we just changed the schedule today. So we started. So each day we will upload the course content after the session, and we'll have all the information available.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Can we access those study materials, sir, from my e-class?
Yes, sir. Please repeat.
Can we access those study material? Shall it be provided in the
Yes,
topic 1, 2, 3, 4 as written in my
correct.
e-class?
Yes, you will be able to.
It shall be updated, and let me understand the last time that we have to submit our quiz and assignment. That should be updated after every day or after every session.
So every day there is some quizzes and activities as part of the course, which you will be going through that, you will be responding, etc. And then at the end of the session, like on 12th, there is a proper quiz as well, which is kind of consisting a number of questions across covering the entire topic, which we have covered over 6-7 days. So that is the kind of a formal quiz which you will be doing on the last day as well. And then there is a project or assignment as well.
Thank you,
sir. As this program is getting a start on 4 o'clock in the afternoon on everyday basis, but we get free at 4 o'clock and we have to reach at home, and it takes around 1 hour. So can we reschedule and we reschedule after 5 or from 5 to onward?
I think it's been time has been already been scheduled, sir. I think
actually it is
probably we will discuss.
Actually, it is impractical for all the employed person, those who are working somewhere. They have to go home. That may take at least 1 hour, and during that time we are forced to join by mobile and not listening while riding or driving.
I understand, sir. Let me discuss with Dr. Vimal and team, and we will see in terms of what are the options.
At least we have to have 1 hour for the getting press and reaching at home, and then we could be able to sit with the desktop or a laptop mode. Otherwise, it will be we can just open and keep in the pocket and somewhere stuck in the traffic, and we are not getting anything in entire 1 hour lecture. Today it happened the same with me. I reached at home around 5 o'clock and the mobile was in my pocket, and sometime I could listen something, but I could not get anything because of the rush and the traffic and the noise.
Fine, sir. We will. I think we need to consider the others' timeline as well. But let me discuss with the team, and then I'll get back to you.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Team will update you. Okay, thank you. I think
sir, now it is last, or there will be other session as well.
I think we have time until 8:30, and yeah, I think we have another some time to go. I think today to finish it. Another 45 minutes, so I understand.
In another 45 minutes, there will be any any
Excuse me,
substantive
sir.
discussion or
We
just
will
to
be covering the
Sir, please
material.
see the schedule.
okay.
Yes.
Excuse me, sir. Please see the schedule.
Yeah. Schedule has been shared in the WhatsApp group, so you can take a look. Okay, let me finish it. Like we have 10 more seconds, so I'll just quickly finish it in terms of like a. I think the purpose of that video is just to show that how fast the world is moving. One second. The purpose of that video is to show that and how fast the world has started consuming all the resources without thinking that the sustainable way of managing it, and finally ended up in terms of a huge pile of things without any kind of a sustainable environment or people behind them. Any questions, any observations on that? I think there's no observations. I think further. I think so. I'll quickly continue with the course again. Like let me share the screen. So we just gone through the UNDP Sustainable Starts in Schools, where we saw in terms of what is the importance of that, and if we quickly go through the kind of key concepts and some of the case studies in sustainability, so you can see in terms of the key case studies in terms of climate change impacts. In terms of when we talk about sustainability, what are the kind of various things? What are the various concepts that's core or important to understand in terms of what is the kind of a climate change, what is the impact of climate change, rising temperature, extreme kind of a weather conditions in terms of like the continuous kind of a rain or kind of floods affecting a lot of states nowadays in India and the rest of the kind of Europe and other parts of the world. What are the kind of changes to our biodiversity in terms of, and what is the kind of impact to our human livelihoods, etc. So what is the climate change impact overall, both on the environment, biodiversity, as well as the people, human lives, and the society as such? And a kind of another point which we just discussed in terms of as one of the participant mentioned, like what is the carbon footprint? What is the kind of impact on kind of energy usage or kind of like in terms of waste management, or kind of what is the kind of travel which we are using for coming, and kind of even within the campus itself, what is the kind of carbon footprint, and how do we reduce it, or how do we kind of minimize it, both for the individuals as well as for institutions, and kind of how do we use a kind of a proper framework to identify and kind of and meaningfully reduce the kind of impact on the planet from a environmental changes perspective. How do we continue to monitor it, and how do we continue to kind of reduce those impact across the planet? And when it comes to particularly to India, in terms of India has already committed to achieving net zero emissions by 2070, and that is where it's in a number of kind of policies like NEP and a number of other policies as mentioned by Dr. Bakshi, as well as and other major sustainable drives and regulations India is already coming up with, how these policies and kind of regulatory frameworks, etc., are supposed to achieve the net zero goals by 2017. And the kind of one of the key goal is in terms of National Action Plan on Climate Change, which includes 8 missions in terms of how do we achieve a sustainable green energy and green kind of India by looking into leveraging solar energy, water, and sustainable habitat, etc. So that's a kind of the key context in terms of what are the various concepts which we should be thinking about sustainability, and how does it link to the wider ambitions of country as such, in terms of how do we achieve net zero, and what are the kind of various number of policies are interlinks towards the National Action Plan on Climate Change and Sustainability. Any questions? Any views from anyone? And if I quickly go to some of the case studies in terms of, there are a number of kind of countries which are already leading sustainability in green energies, green practices, etc. Particularly Scandinavian countries, as you know that you must have heard about it previously, like Denmark, Sweden, Finland, etc. They are leading in terms of from a sustainable practices perspective, in terms of how do they consume, how do they kind of continue to protect their environments, continue to protect their forest, and kind of continue to live a kind of a green life, or kind of a green managing a smart city, what we call it as, but they call it as a kind of a green cities, etc. So they continue to import that kind of a mission vision in their schools. So one of the kind of a major initiatives which is widely recognized in Denmark, in terms of how they engage the youth in protecting the planet for tomorrow, in terms of, as you can see here, in terms of what is the eco school. I'm not sure whether if I share the video, the audio is available for you, but I can share the link as well in the chat, so that if in case of the audio is not available, you can see it as well at a later stage. Or 1 second, let me put it in chat. So this is one of the kind of eco schools initiatives where like a number of countries are already progressing it, and Denmark has already achieved quite a significant benefits in terms of how the eco school concept should be managed, implemented, and run by that, and widely recognized by United Nations as well, in terms of for a kind of a successful, sustainable way of managing schools at the kind of grassroots levels. I will not go through the entire video, but I'll quickly run it in terms of what is it.
Involving over 50,000 schools in over 100 countries. It's done by bringing learning environments, activating curriculums, transforming teaching, and engaging local communities. Through our student-led whole-school approach, we integrate sustainability into all aspects of school. Schools follow a simple 7-step framework that works for every school. It's a project-based learning approach that helps us to develop cognitive knowledge, social emotional skills, and lifelong sustainable behavior. Democratic and open process, it coordinates all the steps from start to finish. The experience begins by suffering. Basado en proyectos que mejoran la calidad de la vida y hace que el aprendizaje sea más relevante y orientado a la acción.
Shall I continue with the video, rest of the video, or you like to view it later stage? I'm happy to spend another 2 minutes to complete the video, if everyone preferred, we can move on to the next session as well.
I observed that students
So we will move on.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
Sir, we will move on to
Yeah,
next
sure.
lecture. Yes.
Yeah, sure. Okay, thank you.
such as
So similarly, like in terms of like another college within India, in terms of in Kerala, where they have done a kind of a green energy auditing, where it's so you can see here. I think I have the auditing report here. Sorry, I had the auditing.
So please share this link also in chat box.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm just sharing the link. So here you can see in terms of University of Kerala has already done a kind of a green auditing in terms of green and environmental auditing in terms of covering all the key concepts in terms of what is sustainable kind of energy and kind of a wider power governance and social impact, etc., etc. So as you can see that a full detailed auditing has been done, and they have kind of already produced this and kind of taken a number of recommendations for the university to implement it as well. So how do they treat water? How do they kind of reduce bills, etc., etc. So going back to the other point raised in terms of how do we minimize energy, how do we kind of bring down the energy consumption, etc. They have done a similar auditing, and they have come up with a number of recommendations and started implementing and pioneering in terms of importing the sustainable green and sustainable practices within the university itself. So again, I'll share this link as well, so which you can be, it can be very useful for kind of further reading as well. So as moving on to the introduction of ESG and sustainability, we'll quickly move on to the kind of the core concept in terms of what is the kind of energy auditing which we discuss, which we have been focusing on in terms of. So what is an energy audit in terms of predominantly in terms of energy audit, identifying the energy use patterns, inefficiencies, and opportunities for savings in the institutions in terms of within the campuses, within the organizations, where in terms of it identifies in terms of how do we measure the carbon footprint in terms of the kind of a green gas emissions produced by individuals, organization, or the kind of other activities covering the campus services and deliveries as well. So what are the key benefits of green energy audits? It helps to focus on in terms of how do we measure and monitor and continue to reduce the energy consumption and lower the cost, which is kind of many private organization took this in terms of initially from a cost reduction perspective. So their goal is not a kind of sustainable practices, but initially to cost reduction. Then they realize that they need to achieve sustainable goals, and they need to kind of achieve sustainability, regulatory compliance, etc. So similarly, here the institutions in terms of educational institutions can leverage the energy audits to reduce consumptions, reduce cost, as well as kind of achieve strong kind of sustainable SDG goals within the educational institutions to comply with policy frameworks, as well as the kind of ratings or kind of whatever the practice best practices or benchmarking which the organization are subjected to nowadays. They can prove themselves in terms of how they are practicing it which are making a real impact in the society and with the students as well. And there are a number of kind of steps in terms of how do we do that in terms of we collect data, we do the energy analysis, we do the kind of identify the inefficiencies and provide recommendations for taking tangible improvement steps, which will be reducing. And also like we develop further in terms of what are the kind of future strategies, roadmaps, etc. And plus how do we continue to maintain that kind of a good practices across the campus, where in which the kind of where your role in terms of as a catalyst, as a kind of a key change makers and the kind of a change champions in terms of bringing that kind of a vision, that kind of a awareness within the campuses, and also bring that kind of a practices within your campus to make the campus green, and also impart that kind of a knowledge by mentoring the students towards eco-friendly practices. So one of the kind of a key activity what we had it in terms of carbon footprint calculations, I will share this link to you. I would suggest that you can do your own carbon footprint calculations and share your result in the chat section at a later stage, or kind of just after the course. So you can do on your own personal carbon footprint calculations and share that results in the chat, which we will go through it tomorrow. so that we can see in terms of what is the majority of people have come up with the carbon footprint by using the calculator. Okay. In addition to that, again, like this topic has been already covered by Dr. Bakshi in terms of the 17 SDG goals in terms of how do we in a structured manner achieve the United Nations Sustainable Goals. Again, like we have given the, you have seen all the kind of 17 goals which we have discussed earlier in terms of how does it link to energy audit, how does it link to sustainable education, etc. In detail, which is already covered by Dr. Bakshi. So I thought, okay, probably we don't want to kind of cover it today, but again, I leave it with the kind of a UN SDG wheel in terms of covering that 17 goals, and within that in terms of how does that link to sustainable actions in terms of how do we reduce, how do we use recycling, kind of renewable energy consumptions, and kind of a waste reductions, as well as kind of undertaking number of energy consumption practices as well. So what we thought in terms of once you have gone through that, you can post your ideas in terms of, okay, I understand what is the kind of a green energy auditing, the basics of it, what are the UN sustainable development goals, and you can kind of provide your ideas in the chat mapping to the sustainable goals as well. So one of the key in terms of we mentioned, we gone through in terms of the all the results which you have shared here in terms of earlier in terms of when we did what are the biggest challenges in your campus. The question, the ask is here, when can you link your ideas, your biggest challenges to each of the actions, to each of the SDG goals. So if we can do that, that will be kind of a really good to go through it tomorrow briefly to understand whether we understand the SDG goals towards our challenges, as well as to the ideas and what are the improvements we wanted to make it in the within the organizations. Okay, madam. So we will check the link again, and it's working for me, but I'll check. We will check it again, and we will reshare it again shortly. Yeah. So that's a kind of the actions which I thought of like two actions. One is the personal carbon emissions footprint calculations, as well as the SDG mapping of your ideas, your kind of action expectation in the campus to mapping to the SDG goals as well. So that's a kind of the two actions which we thought. And again, like we have one in terms of global example in terms of, again, eco schools programs, which is in terms of how do Finland has excellently kind of done that in terms of eco schools programs, and how they have implemented it, which I'll share the link, and probably I'll cover it tomorrow, given that, okay, so Sunil would like to go through it in detail, so I'll park it for today. And then finally, the key point which I thought of discussing today is in terms of, or like both myself and Sunil one thought of covering, how do we create a vision for your green campuses in terms of sustainability as education itself, what Dr. Bakshi mentioned in terms of it's a multifaceted approach. Again, sustainability and sustainable education itself is a multifaceted approach in terms of how do we balance number of key goals in a kind of in a sustainable manner in terms of covering both environmental protection, social equity, and the education economic viability. How do we balance these, and how do we create a green vision for your campuses? So we thought like we will do a quick quiz in terms of which of the following are effective ways to integrate sustainability into educational practices in terms of there are a number of options here. If I think if you can quickly post your expected answer here, that'll be quickly to understand what is the overall score, and then we can move on to the workshop of Green Campus Vision building here. Okay, I got 1D. D again. Okay. Okay. most of the answers are like a couple of A's and B's, but most of the answers are around D as well, yeah. Fostering partnership and enhance sustainable and so making partnerships across the wider society is also key important in terms of engaging students, and that's a kind of a one element of it. But in addition to that, in terms of how do we collaborate with a number of other organizations to make sustainable plans to improve the overall activities. So the workshop, what we thought of having in terms of today to kind of we will use Zoom chat so that where you can build a kind of a vision in terms of 2030 green vision, campus vision for your campus in terms of like a vision board to include clear goals for the future of your campus in 4 areas: energy, water, waste, and biodiversity. So if you can quickly share that in the chat, we can ask few people to at least 3 people to walk through that in terms of what is your vision, if not all of you. I think a lot of people are sharing a lot of information, but the expectation here is you need to write. Okay, I like my organization, my institution to use solar energy or kind of green renewable energies like wind energy, etc. So that's a kind of how you frame it in terms of, okay, this is my vision in terms of, okay, this is what my institution wanted to use it, renewable energy, and to make it a bit more tangible goals. Waste management is a wide kind of energy management. It's a very kind of a wide range of statement. So if we can make it a bit more specific, we can ask few of you to give a kind of a quick statement on that here.
Yes, may I say something? May I put in my
Okay.
words?
Go ahead, yeah.
Again, this is Dr. Arup from Techno India University. I would like my university to implant solar panels for the minimizing the energy consumption and rampant use of the energy, so that there will be an energy minimization throughout my university, and directly it will be befitting the environmental sustainable goals. And rather, we should also look, I would like the authorities to look into the efficient energy management as well as efficient energy calculation, so that the energy is not wasted and it should not give a direct challenge to the environment. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
That's my thought for the day and for the session. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Anyone else wanted to go ahead? Or Dr. Rocky, you have given 3 points. If you wanted to quickly explain it.
Hello, sir. It's audible,
Hello?
sir.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sir, yes, I'm Dr. Prabhakar, sir.
Hello,
For the
sir.
vision of our university, we have now, yes, sir. Now we have that in biodiversity. First, I'll go with energy. Already we have implemented in the 10% of total energy consumption from solar plant. We are planning to year-on-year increment in the 5 percentage, and the 2030 we are planning to 30 to 35% of total energy consumption from only from the renewable sources. Especially focus on, we are in the interior in that we don't have that much wind potential. That's why we are planning to focus on the solar-based renewable energy generation in the energy, as well as in the parallelly we are trying to reduce the energy consumption. Already we are conducting energy audit internal and external by the certified energy auditor by BE year on year, and we are implementing all the recommendations. That also we are trying to reduce the energy wastage or energy conservation practices as well. In terms of water and waste, in the water consumptions, we have the target of 10% year on year water consumption reduction, like wastage of water, and that part we have the target. The vision is that way. As well as the waste also, waste generation we have target, as well as the waste minimization, including the food waste. We have the anaerobic digestion plant for the biogas generation. We're trying to reduce in the 5% in the year on year basis.
Okay, thank you, sir. That's excellent to hear that. I think we're making a very strong progress on that and focusing on that as well. Thank you for that. Anyone, one more person would like to present it about your institution vision, which you have written here?
Sir, we are focusing on solar energy in our campus. We have installed many solar panels on roofs. That is why reducing the energy consumption up to 30%.
Okay.
But the major problem is that I am from Himachal Pradesh.
Yeah.
80% of the it is utilized in seminars, etc., and only 20% available for implementation. That is big challenges in government sector.
Yes, sir, I understand. I think as the government is moving more and more on sustainability, I think the implementation will improve, and I think it will get the visibilities as there is more awareness and more demands come from regulators as well as from the policies work as well. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Given the time, I think. Thank you very much, sir. I think what I would ask all the participants to focus on this in terms of one of the assignment we have at the end of the training is in terms of prepare your kind of a project or kind of your assignment on terms of how we in a sustainable manner, how we can improve your overall campus or institutions consumptions, energy consumption, as well as manage the rest of the kind of environmental protections, governance, etc., which we discuss as the 3 pillars of the sustainability, as well as we discuss in terms of the green auditing key goals as well. So I think if you can start focusing on this and as we discuss further and further, once we share and discuss more on these points, I think at the end of the course, we will be expecting that, okay, you will be confidently able to share that this is what we can we want the institution need to focus on covering multiple perspectives. As we discussed initially, just before this, it's a multifaceted approach. Energy is one aspect, and we need to think about when you develop a vision, you need to think about the much wider perspective, and then bring energy concept into that as well as one of the key topic as well. So that I think with that I will summarize today's discussion in terms of overall we discussed about what are the key sustainability concepts. And also we touched upon ESG in terms of how ESG fits into the overall sustainable framework and how it can be applied in educational institutions. We touched upon the energy auditing techniques and what is the definition as well, and linking that to number of case studies and also with the SDG goals, which are again like in detail explained by Dr. Bakshi as well. And also like we just did a kind of a quick practice in terms of how do we practice the energy sustainable vision development for your institutions at a very initial step. we will go through that, and we will analyze the other ways of properly doing it. How do we collect data? How do we process, analyze it, and then apply a kind of a proper way of measuring it, and then taking necessary action in a tangible manner. Okay, that's a kind of overall. I think we have another 10 minutes left, I think. So that's a kind of a today's course which we are covering it. Anyone has any questions before we conclude?
That I have small one request.
Yes,
In
sir.
that one, during the session, sir, maybe in the part of the session or after completing or somewhere, maybe
Yeah.
you can, if possible, sir, you can share the template of anything to monitor or that thing vision kind of things. It will be easy to follow up in the template kind of things. So for example, you are telling in the related to energy audit in the maybe in the future courses, upcoming sessions, you can use energy reduction or something, or waste management or waste minimization techniques, you can say. But if anything is there in the template kind of things, it will be easy to follow up the institution to focus on that way, sir, that it will be helpful for the institutions.
Sure.
That
So it's
is a
coming in the
small
next session,
request,
sir.
sir.
Yeah, today it's
Yes,
only a
yes,
basic
sure, sir.
and
Thank you.
introduction. It's coming in the
Yes, yes,
next
yes.
upcoming session, sir.
Yes, sir. Understand, sir.
Thank you, sir. Anyone, any other questions?
So as far as the green audit is concerned, has the government set any targets? For instance, let me say an organization should reduce its energy consumption or to satisfy its 10% of its energy demand by renewable energy, or any such target is available? Or it's up to the institution to set their own targets and run accordingly?
So government, like we haven't seen any kind of a regulatory demand targets that like it's individual organization, but I think there are a lot of benchmarks in terms of in each industries how the global kind of for example different countries educational organization what is the kind of energy consumption for a similar size of organization, and how the benchmark organization across the region, across the country. So that is the kind of one of the initiative which many people are discussing and trying to bring out in terms of how do we benchmark and how to bring a kind of a unified benchmark across India, so that organization can align towards those benchmarks. So if the like at the leading organization like University of Kerala, etc., if they are achieving 30% of reduction, then I think that can be a kind of a leading target where other organization can aspire to. So that's a kind of a benchmark vision, which is like the number of bodies are currently working on.
I do agree. Rather, as you said, the organization can set their own targets or create already excelling organization as their benchmark and move towards them. But the problem is India being land with the different climatic conditions. For instance, in Kerala, it's going to be humid and the temperature maximum is going to be around 30 or 35. Whereas I stay out there in Andhra where the peak temperature will be 47. So if that is the case, and this state, thanks to the solar radiation, it is endowed with solar radiation for almost 300 days. So they can generate part of the energy from that. But that is not the case if I go to some other state where solar radiation is not available. It's there the government can play a role, or at least region-wise, is there any organization? Like for climatic zones, almost 4 climatic zones are there in India, I guess, if I'm not wrong. Hot and humid, hot and dry, cool, and one more thing. So it does has an influence of energy consumption, which is the main factor, according to me, which affects the green audit. So
I'll take that as a kind of one of the key point to check, sir. So far, we haven't come across any kind of a stringent requirement, but we will validate that and also see if there are any inputs which we can share it in the later session, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Sir, I have a query
Yes, sir.
regarding energy. How this session will help us to gain knowledge to calculate the energy efficiency and energy misuse? Do you use any software tools for the upcoming session to educate us regarding the energy calculations.
Correct, sir. So yeah. So to answer your question, so the next coming sessions will focus on how we kind of use best practice approaches to calculate the energy consumptions, and also the other kind of key pillars related activities, and cover using the kind of the indicators, parameters mentioned in the SDG goals as well, and kind of other frameworks within India, so that we explain it how to approach it in a structured manner. And we also have a kind of a green energy auditing platform, which we will walk you through how to use the platform, and we will share the platform access to you so that each of you can really kind of practice it in live in terms of how to share, how to use your own data to upload the data, and then identify what is the consumption, etc. So that is part of the course, the training session. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, sir. I'll hand over to GAD team. Thank you for this opportunity. It's a great pleasure to connect with you, all of you, on the first day one, and it's been a long day session. So thanks for your patience as well, and I hope you found the session useful. Please provide your feedback in the chat or via email to GAD team as well, and we will take your feedback and yeah, make any necessary improvements as well. Thank you very much. Thank you all. I think we can close the session today, and then yeah, we will definitely look forward to your feedback. Please provide your feedback. That's very important for Sunil and us to take and improve upon, or kind of continue to focus on that. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, what is the attendance? Today's attendance, that is the feedback form?
Yes, sir.
I am Ajay Sharma.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
So your question
sir,
is...
what about today's attendance?
Yeah, attendance will be like, will be counted your attendance by the GAD team automatically, sir, from your login.
Okay, sir.
Since you have already logged into Zoom and you have been part of the course, it will be automatically counted for the attendance, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you all.
Okay. Thank
you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So we will share a feedback link later. Thank you.
Sir, one more thing, I'm Venugopal.
Yes, sir.
That server issue will be solved, right? Still unable to access.
It will be solved, sir. The team must be working in the background, so they will resolve it and then they will update you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.